Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us here on Redmen TV. I'm Paul Machin. That man right there is Chris Pajak. And the man over there who was hitting the griddy mere moments ago is Mr. Steve Hall.
Can you do it properly this time, Steve, please? Get your feet involved and everything. Come on, I'll sort the camera out for you. We'll get you all in.
Listen, no.
Okay.
Griddy if we win 5-0 by
Promise.
Steve.
Promise.
Anyway, yes, thank you so much for joining us. We're here all the way through to the bitter end, come hell or high water, for the post-match content. But yeah, we're going to have a watch-along in between and hopefully see Liverpool, get a good, happy, uplifting win in the first leg against Paris Saint-Germain. But we shall see. Before Ashley Frith is already dropping in TMI. His bum is already in trouble, boys.
Okay.
Bum trouble. Early doors.
That sounds like if you two made a group, that could be
Bum trouble. It's actually going to be the name of my biography, to be perfectly honest. Anyway, thank you so much for joining us. And thank you so much to Dr. Cinik for partnering with us this season. He should be your go-to guy if you're in the market for hair treatment, transplants, dental work, beard work, and beyond. He is trusted by the stars, including the likes of Rivaldo, Luis Garcia, Ryan Babel, and Rio Ferdinand as well. I wouldn't trust Rio Ferdinand's season predictions, but he has got a good choice in hair treatment clinics. They've also got alpha going on at the moment where you can go down to London to have your assessment, and if it is what you want, then you can arrange everything and obviously head over to Turkey to have it done. But they cover all those bases, package deals. Click the link in the description underneath if you want to find out more. And if you want to look as good as Luis Garcia. I was having a conversation with someone today. They remarked how well Luis Garcia looks these days, and
irritatingly good, I would say.
Sensational looking fella. Anyway, there you go. Thank you so much. Ashley is back again with a comment and says, over 4 years following the Redmen, really hope to come to Liverpool to celebrate what may come will be at your end of year party. Much love. You'll never walk alone. Yeah, absolutely. Ethsham Ul Hassan says thoughts on Arne calling the ref out. Presumably this is the stuff from the derby that's all come out. Have you seen this?
Oh yeah.
If we lose the league, I'll fucking blame you, I believe, with roughly speaking what he said.
How much are you loving that, by the way?
Oh my God.
He denied it though.
I don't care. I don't want it to be true. I'm not listening to those vicious rumours, Stephen. I am going, that's my manager right there, telling the ref to basically fuck off, and I will be blaming that referee as well. I love Arne Slot. I love him.
Absolutely. He said, if we don't win the league, I'll blame you. But I think there was more explicit. He didn't deny calling them a fucking shit or something. So, yeah. So to answer Efshan's question, fantastic. Well done, Arne. Someone needs to tell them because he is technical. Did you see him the other day? Someone got webbed in the face like Seamus does to the goal, like in the goalie's face the goalie to Mateta. Yeah. And Michael, play on, lads. He literally nearly died on the floor.
He's not reffing this weekend either, Oliver, is he, after that?
No, should he? A man got bro kicked in the face. Just play on.
But he sent off a referee, a manager who shook his hand.
Yeah. Do you think he went to the PGMOL and asked if he could have some more? And they said, no, you cannot. Prick. It's mad how bad the referees becoming in a reasonably short space of time. Just as bad as all of them, really. Paris Saint-Germain. Chloe is over there, so obviously keep your eyes peeled post-match, and obviously on the Redmen socials, at the Redmen TV, Instagram, x.com, and all of that good stuff. The team is out. We've had a shout from producer Aaron.
That was quick.
Yeah, it is. Joan Alvizzo says, how are we, Redmen?
Oh, no.
Steve sorts himself out.
Oh, no.
It's the grid formation. It might not be the worst. It might be the worst grid that we've seen on there.
I think he's got the team right, though.
I have. Yeah.
I meant Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron set the team up for you. Let's give Aaron.
I checked.
I checked. I walked in here 10 seconds before we went live, did 3 griddies, and then checked, apparently.
I feel so seen.
Oh, dear. Oh.
Let's have a look then. Kelleher, go on. You carry on, boys. Use be you.
Okay, sounds, yeah. Inter currently beating Feyenoord 1-0 at half-time in the other game of the early kick-off so far tonight. Whilst he sorts that out, it's a pretty good-looking team from what I can see. We will talk a little bit about Arsenal beating PSV 7-1. Man.
Yeah. Well, there was questions in the podcast about would Arsenal throw all their eggs into one basket, and it looked like the team might have thrown all their eggs into one basket last night.
All their goals in with it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that was a strange one. But I think the question that probably comes out of it for me is, why didn't Liverpool get such an easy fixture? We topped the blooming league. Like, they need to look at that, don't they? I am still there saying, as I was on the day of the draw, the team that finishes first should pick their opposition all the way through. I just think that would be fucking hilarious. And the team that finishes second should pick the next one. Do you know what I mean? And just do that all the way through.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
And then if you lose, it's on you.
Yeah,
Egg on your face. Do you know what I mean?
Like, I know you're not in on the idea of like the league stage trophy, but what about a belt? And when you wear the belt, means you get to choose your opponent.
No belts, but yeah.
They're like in boxing.
Without the belts, yeah.
No belt. I want the belt. I want something to signify. Stephen, what's the team?
Okay, thanks very much.
He got it right before, remember? He should know.
I had Gakpo on the bench. Aaron put Gakpo on the bench, which was a mistake. He's obviously injured. But yeah, Alisson in goal, Robertson, Van Dijk, Konate, Trent, Gravenberch, Bosley, McAllister, Diaz, Diogo Jota and Mo Salah, and then 11 men on Liverpool's bench. Kelleher, Yaros, Kwanzaa, Tsimikas, Endo Jones, Elliot Nunez, Chiesa, Ignoni and James McConnell. I thought when I did the build-up show with the guys the other day, it was Leah and Jay, and we were discussing basically 9 of this. We thought maybe 9, 10 of this picked itself. It was who was going to be up front effectively, and where was Luis Diaz going to play. It was a combination of either Jota, Nunez or Curtis Jones. If the manager wants to go back to the same formation that he used against Manchester City, he's gone with Diogo Jota. I think that's probably the only real talking point. I think the rest of the team pretty much picked itself. I thought Paulie might have gone back to what he did against City, where Curtis Jones and Szoboszlai did that kind of role, because away at PSG were a very good team. But yeah, he's trusted Diogo Jota, which makes me think actually, because I thought maybe Liverpool will sit back a bit deeper and counter-attack. With Jota in the team, probably suggest that isn't going to be the case though.
Yeah, we're going to go and take it to them by all accounts. And, that was the one question we really had, wasn't it, on the podcast, Chris, of it was likely to be, it was going to be Diaz or Jota up front. And if it was Diaz up front, it was likely to be Gakpo. Now, Gakpo, he took a knock in training. I think he said the ball got kicked at him, so he was sore. So that actually might have just informed everything that's followed, really, because Nunez, Chiesa and even Elliot on the bench, all of them feel like they've kind of either never been in favour, haven't quite had the run, or have fallen out of favour. I'll leave it to everyone at home to decide who falls under which one. So this is really, in the absence of Gakpo, other than what Steve says, probably the obvious thing.
I think so. The only other way of working it I can probably think of is the 2-10s thing.
Which is
what Steve was alluding to. So other than that, no, I think it makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Obviously, Jota's ahead of Nunez in the pecking order and stuff like that. I'm glad to see him from the start. I think we're going to need Diogo Jota, aren't we, over the course of the next few games and stuff. So get him in there. I was wondering whether we'd play like a bit of a Rafa Benitez style European away, but the Jota thing does make me think that we might just go toe-to-toe with him. Now, that's not to say that the side that we've put out there can't just do that. But would you pick Jota if you're sitting back and launching a counter-attack? Potentially not, unless you left Mo up there higher, which we do normally anyway. But yeah, you'd probably rather have someone a little bit different in that Jota role if that's your plan anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, Nunez probably suits, just for this pace, probably suits the counter-attacking style a bit more. But again, it's actually the question that was raised in the comments here from Quadbod, and he says, Paul, isn't that our Premier League starting 11 from game week 1? And I would obviously say immediately no, because Jarell Kwanzaa's not playing at the back. But I'm going to have a quick double check to verify that. But the point, I think the interesting point from that, Steve, is Jota starts the season as Slot's first choice centre forward. So we've kind of come around. He's experimented with no forwards. He's tried all kinds of different things, including Diaz there. this might just be, in his mind, what his best attacking front line looks like.
Absolutely, but I also do think Cody Gakpo would have something to say on that as well. So that's the question, isn't it? I think it's more a case of you lose Gakpo's goals, you bring in Jota who can get those goals. Yeah. I think a lot of it's that. You are right on the rest of it though, because it was Kwanzaa, but it was that pretty much team. And listen, we all like Diogo Jota. I don't think anyone doesn't like when Diogo Jota plays. It's that he's not been able to do it. And with Chris, actually, I thought maybe Slot was going to go and do the City blueprint of maybe keep it tight, get them on the counter-attack. This team, I go back to it, suggest that is anything but that, because I don't think that's Diogo Jota on the counter. If you're going to play counter-attack, actually Diaz or even Darwin Nunez could be an option on the counter. I don't really... Listen, to be fair, although I say that, Jota does carry the ball well, and he's the one who released a couple of counters. I remember the goal against Brentford earlier in the season, I think it was, when he sprung Luis Diaz, so he can definitely do it. But yeah, I think Gakpo's a big miss, not just obviously in the team, but even on the bench has got a bit of a youthful exuberance to it now. Probably one too many than Arne Slot probably would like, but there's still good options there. Curtis, Elliott, Nunez, Chiesa gets himself on the bench as well.
I mean, you're not wrong, because obviously, just looking at the who's not on the ball, Bradley, Gomez and Gakpo are the big misses from that. So yeah, but there can't be many teams in world football who are putting 11 senior footballers on the bench.
I think what you're alluding at is the fact that, like, if you take out the two young kids and it's just or one of them and it's 9 on the bench, it just looks better, doesn't it? Like if you've got 12 subs, hang on, there's been a goal here, hasn't there? If you've got 12 subs, then it's never gonna be full. It's just, like, unless you're Chelsea, in which case I'd still rather have our 12 subs than their 12 subs, because they're shit and we're not.
Yeah, totally agree. 100% agree. Someone else who agrees, Jack Baird, says we need a UCL belt. Yeah, the manager, I think, should wear it.
Over the shoulder.
Listen, however he chooses, mate.
Over the shoulder, though, right?
Around the neck. It's whatever he wants.
That's weird.
Whatever Arne wants.
The round the neck is almost as weird as round your waist.
You think round the waist is weird?
Weird. It's just got to be over the shoulder. There's no other way. If you're giving me a belt,
gotta respect the title.
No, you've got to appreciate they've got a large belly. It's got to be over the shoulder.
This is a man who's fallen foul of a cummerbund or two at his time.
Yeah, I can't pull off a pink cummerbund, ladies and gentlemen, just in case you're wondering.
Everyone, by the way, and as mentioned here by Real Reggae Records, says 2,000 watching, smash that like button. Yeah, if you would do, that's great. Charlie Core says Arne is definitely wearing it as a belt around the waist. He feels like that kind of guy. Respect the title.
I like Plur's shout of a tiara instead of a belt. I'd like to see Arne Slot on the sidelines with a tiara.
Oh, yeah. Go on. Hit it again.
If someone can Photoshop a tiara onto Steve right now, please, that'd be fantastic.
It would fall off. There's nothing to grip. If you give it that angle,
mate,
that's gone.
That's unnecessary.
It's practical. You'd have to, maybe if it was like a beard tiara.
Maybe like a headband, like a sweatband. I could, you know what I mean? Like maybe that would work, because you are right. There's no hair clips, is there, for the tiara?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nah,
me and Arne would have issues with that one.
I'm sticking with the belt, if I'm being honest. But thanks for playing. Phil Batterson says probably our strongest team. Although Curtis deserves to be in there too, we should be able to start with 12. Yeah, and as mentioned, Chris, Cody Gakpo is a loss. But I just prefer Luis Diaz on the left anyway. And it's one of those situations where it opens up a world where we might see Federico Chiesa. We might get a tantalising little glimpse of Federico. We won't. No.
Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm being stupid.
Ridiculous.
You never know, though.
No, not a chance. I hope he comes on, because I really like him, by the way. But he's like Harvey Elliott for me. He just sits on the bench at the moment, doesn't he? And I mean, for some reason, I don't get it personally. I really like Gakpo from the left. I like Diaz from the left. If I had to pick a favourite, it's probably Gakpo this season, if I'm being honest. And that's only because the goals that he seems to, crop up and get all the time. But Diaz offers you something different, like completely different, doesn't he? If you want someone to dig in and fight for everything, and if you are sort of, maybe being penned in away from home against the Paris Saint-Germain as an example, then Diaz can just get you 40 yards up the field by dribbling.
Scrap up the way. And Jota too.
Yeah, and that in these types of games is excellent. Like, that's what you need sometimes, isn't it, in big games? So
yeah, because look, we've been to the Parc des Princes before, We remember it. Aubrey doesn't, because he thought at half-time it was full-time. That's how drunk he was.
It was a great video, though. No, it's over, Chris. It's not over, it's half-time. No, but Chris, that's the end of the game. Aubrey, it's just half-time.
It's just half-time.
It's just half-time, mate.
Yeah, but the point is, it's actually, the atmosphere in there is fantastic, where they really get up, they really get behind it. So actually, you're right, having someone who just loves the gnarl and loves the fight and loves the scrap. That's the Luis Diaz that I really, really want to see. And yeah, Gakpo is right. The funny thing about that, about the rotational side of things, Steve, is, and this is, I guess, more of a general conversation about the attack. I'm really surprised that Gakpo hasn't been used anywhere else this campaign at all. And I do think it comes down to the fact that he's just very clearly said, nah, I hate it.
In Dutch,
exactly. In Dutch from day one, really laid it out because, none of us would have predicted at the start of the season that Diaz would have been the sort of break glass solution as a false nine for us.
Yeah, you're right. Although I think when Gakpo spoke earlier when Arne Slot arrived, it was the way around. He said the manager came to me and told me I'm a left winger. So maybe Arne Slot just saw Jäger moving him all around. And, you know what? Just go and score loads of goals on left wing, and maybe that's what it is.
Well, he'd seen him in the league, hadn't he? In Holland.
So there's a game where he absolutely was playing for PSV, absolutely destroyed Arne Slot's team as well. So yeah, he will be very, very familiar with them.
And like I say, he deserves place. I'm with Chris. If it was me, I'd rather Gakpo. But what I would say, I also prefer Luis Diaz from the left. I think since he's moved back to the left in recent weeks, he's looked much more comfortable. He's had much more impact on the game. What he's best at in terms, he was getting loads of stick, wasn't he, for not scoring too many goals. He can't arrive in the box from the middle at that back post. He can from that left-hand side. Wolves goal and wins the penalty. He's had impacts all throughout the last few weeks by playing on that left-hand side. So, and I think he just looks happier. If you watch him play, he's always game for the game and up for the fight rather. But he just looks like he's got a bit more of a smile on his face on that left-hand side.
Yeah.
Probably also, it's worth mentioning, a bit better defensively than Cody Gakpo. And PSG's threats will come from the wide players. That's their best players in terms of attacking our wide men. A little bit like Liverpool, actually. They have that fluidness. They have Dembele, Kvaratskhelia, Doué, or take your pick, Barcola. So they're very good attacking. So at times you might see Luis Diaz getting back because Mo Salah doesn't. I mean, he did one game a season. You might get him there,
and he will. He probably would do tonight. I think just on principle, with being a big Champions League game.
Big games, yeah. He did it against City, didn't he? The other week?
Definitely. It's funny because the Kvaratskhelia thing is a real undercurrent here, where there were rumours that Liverpool were interested in him in January, very, very briefly. I could just do with that. That's got the Twitter fume written all over it when Luis Diaz doesn't score and Kvaratskhelia does, and that'll be the thing that ignites the beats on the night. So let's hope it doesn't come to that. I mean, actually, I've got a quick comment here from Liam Bento, and then I'll ask you another question in a second. How about a UCL money in the bag briefcase that can be cashed in by the team holding it, jump straight to the final? See, I'm not against that, but maybe in the money in the bank style, like stay as an example where last night Arsenal 7-1 up, all of a sudden here come Liverpool and they're going to take over that game. Yes. Take over the game against PSV, and Arsenal have to shuffle off and go, and they have to go and travel to Paris to finish that game up.
That's glorious. Let's do that.
Money in the bank rules. I'm absolutely fine for it. Agree? Disagree?
Grow. No, yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously. Imagine there's the team bus just rocking up and just like, right, son!
Oh my God! You'll never walk alone. Start playing in Liverpool. Oh my God! That's Liverpool's music!
I mean, to be fair to the Reds, they'd have to have teams in like about 7 different cities around the world. Like the Babel copter on transfer deadline. The helicopter just waiting to drop Cody Gakpo into the middle of PSV again. Listen, I'm all for it. It's why not? Why not? I want to go back, if you don't mind. Sorry to move away from the Money in the Bank talk. What are your thoughts on Trent and Robertson against because again, I go back to it, their best players are wingers. I know Dembele might be this false nine thing, but Trent against probably, I haven't seen their team, but I'm guessing it's Kvaratskhelia. You might have Barcola or Doué as well.
It's Barcola, it's Dembele, and it's Kvaratskhelia.
So it's all 3 of them. So Doué's on the bench, I guess. So I'm guessing that means some battles. Kvaratskhelia v Trent. We've seen him have success before. Actually, I think it was against Joe Gomez where he kind of ran ragged against Liverpool a little bit. You've got Barcola against Robbo. I think if you're Luis Enrique, I think early and often you're trying to get those wingers against those full-backs, and we'll see how they cope, I suppose, because that is, I think, at this moment in time, I wouldn't say a weakness, but it's probably the weakest part of Liverpool's defensively is good wingers against our full-backs, whether it's because of where they play or they've just had a bit of trouble with defending them. But I think that is if I was a PSG fan, I'd be looking at those matchups.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I know we've kind of got to say it because it remains the point, but I've been getting told for the last 7 years that Liverpool's wing fullbacks are Liverpool's weakness, and yeah, it is true, but also not as true as I think people want it to be at times. And you're right, good wingers will cause even great fullbacks problems, but it's how Liverpool defend that, because I mean, look at Jeremy Doku the other week, Chris. He had Trent. He did. He had him in terms of his 1v1s and his take-ons and stuff, 100%. But he got no joy out of it because Liverpool had him well scouted, and Ibu Kanate had a brilliant game in behind him, and we doubled up effectively over on that side as well. So, yeah, I don't disagree with the point, but also, yeah, here we are. Trent is the best right back on the planet, and Robertson's been the best left back pretty much for this whole time as well.
No, absolutely. I think there's an interesting thing at play here because of who plays ahead of Trent as well, isn't there? Because we do leave Mo Salah further forwards. I think that weakness on our right hand side, and I do think it is a weakness as well, by the way, it also goads them into attacking more, which leaves even more space for Mo Salah. And I also think, and I thought this at the end of Jurgen's reign, that because I was like, at first I was like, why on earth has Jurgen Klopp not fixed this weakness? I think there's an advantage to knowing how the team's going to play against you.
Yeah,
I just think that's an advantage. Yeah. Why wouldn't you rather know how they were going to attack you than not?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So we knew exactly what City were going to do with Doku, and we knew exactly what we were going to do to counter that. It's exactly right.
The Tower of London know to protect the crown jewels because they know that's what people know is there. You know what I mean? There could be all kinds of different ways of getting in and getting out with stuff, but everyone's drawn up. Yeah, I like that. Moth to the flame.
I think it's also worth mentioning they'll probably have Nuno Mendes at left back, and he's a little bit similar. He's more likely to want to get forward than
Hakimi's the same at right back as well.
They're very attacking full back. So it's kind of actually when you go through the teams, they are very, very similar. Not in terms of just like ability, but also in terms of how they want to play and who they've got in each position. So two very attack-minded full-backs, two very strong defensive centre-backs, a very combative midfield three. They'll have Vitinha, Neves and Ruiz. Probably not that much different, although Liverpool probably have a little bit more physicality, just I'd say. And then two very quick wingers who like to score goals. And the difference is they're putting Dembele up front rather than Jota. We've got more of a natural 9, but Dembele's been scoring goals for fun. They're actually two very good teams who set up very, very similarly. Whether that's I don't know if that's an advantage or not. At that point, it just becomes when you battle, can you be better than the man opposite you? And to be fair, most of these lads all season have proved that they can do that. So I think tactically, there's not that many surprises really. It's almost like our best versus your best, let's have it kind of thing. And listen, you back these lads because why wouldn't you? They've been excellent all season.
And I look at PSG's, and we've got the team up in front of us now on my laptop, Aaron, if you don't mind there. Barcola, Dembele, Kvaratskhelia, any of them can play in any of those front three positions for me. Like, it could quite easily be, if it's set up the way it is now, it's Dembele and Barcola going off and trying to get the best out of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Again, you could switch that at any point during the game and throw Kvaratskhelia over on that left-hand side. It is an interesting front three. I've watched Barcola a few times. I think he's absolutely top draw. Like.
No, he's fantastic.
He's phenomenal, brilliant. Isn't he?
Yeah, he's playing.
So it's going to be tough.
He's playing in League One.
I'll tell you this for free. I ain't watched the League One game with him in.
Okay.
He's the one who he started the comeback. He was massively again. Man City aren't Man City of what we think they are, but yeah, they're top players.
I'm joking. Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. They're good players. They are. And PSG are a good team. And
what did you make Paul of João Neves' comments of we're better? So like individually they're strong, but we're a better team. If you're Arne Slot, I don't know if Arne Slot's into bulletin boards sticking on the dressing room wall kind of thing, but I mean, he's a young lad, Neves, and maybe that is just something you don't say in a press conference.
He just landed in Paris. Get me a copy of Le Monde. Get me a copy of Le Monde and some scissors. Come on.
Young 20-year-old lad. I mean, fair play, it cost him an absolute fortune. Going, oh yeah, we're a better team. If I'm Arne Slot, it's just going right there on the board.
Again, everyone. If you're a PSG fan, you'd lap that shit up, wouldn't you? Cool, mate. My general opinion on football is saying things like that is, just shut up and go and do it. You know, because it often...
Talk about it afterwards.
Yeah, honestly, like, big performances are like big shit. Sometimes you can say...
It's a real struggle.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just not ready. Sometimes it's not there as much as you want it to be.
Sometimes you just have to give up halfway through and come back later.
Sure. yeah. I'm just going to draw out of that and move on because it's fine. The alternative, just to go all the way back to your point about the right back and left back, Steve, is the alternative is Kostas Tsimikas and Jarell Quansah. So,
no, listen, mate, I don't think it's a personnel thing per se. I do think it's a little bit systematic. I must admit, I think Robbo had a couple of iffy moments. I think he's been pretty good last few weeks in particular. Alexander-Arnold, I would say, has had more difficult defensive moments. I don't know if that, again, is a scheme or the way the team's set up, or is it just him?
We were talking about a rumour that he was carrying an injury, and we did put some feelers out and got that 100% shut down. He then put in an absolutely every blade of grass kind of performance, I think, against Newcastle that followed it. So I think Virgil has shone this season. Salah's obviously shone this season. The third of the contract trio. I don't think Trent has had a level of consistency this year that I think he would have liked. I think he's poured a bit more sort of, like scrutiny upon himself. But this is the Champions League now. Go and do it because, if you want to be good enough to be a right back at Real Madrid as well as Liverpool, then you've got to go and be better than
Valverde. He was amazing last night.
The difficult thing for Trent this season is it's not just the footy, is it? I mean, there's so much talk. Wow, the Feyenoord keeper just saved the penalty from Inter. There's so much talk because he's a Scouser, and I do think that this will have been tearing him up inside. Even if he's made his decision or whatever, that all the talk will have been weighing heavy on his shoulders this season. And it's easy for us to say just block it out and all that type of stuff, but it must be so difficult for him, especially if he's made the decision to go somewhere else. And it kind of looks like he has, doesn't it? And I'm sure he will want to have put in the best season possible, and he'll be more disappointed than anybody that he's not been able to do that, whereas the other two haven't really had the same laser focus from the media, Virgil and Mo, because they're not Scousers, because they're expected to leave at some point. They've had clubs other than Liverpool in their careers, so it's just difficult for Trent, man.
Yeah, and all this being said, he's got the second most assists of anyone in the squad so far this season. Trent with as was 7, so he's been contributing in the ways that we know he can contribute, and if he can do that again tonight, then absolutely.
And we've had 2 consecutive clean. It is what I mentioned. The defensive issues, and there were plenty, I thought, a few weeks ago. But last 2 games, 2 clean sheets. I think all of that back 5 will take a huge half. Now, again, it wasn't the great. It was City without Haaland, and it was Newcastle without Isaac. But they've still got, both of those teams have shown the ability to score plenty of goals this season, and we did shut them out. So Paris away is going to be really, really difficult. But I always think just build on those clean sheets. I reckon all 3, these 3 in particular, will be feeling much, much better about themselves, because I know Alisson in particular, how desperate he is for that clean sheets and how big a deal he makes of it. So if they can do that again, I mean, might have half a foot already in the last 8, thankfully, so fingers crossed again.
Let's see. Just want to catch up on some of the stuff from the comments. Welcome to Eddie Apuku, who's joined as a Wonder Kid here on YouTube memberships. I apologise wholeheartedly because I have a major issue with the pronunciations of Gaelic names. Chris, any help?
Jeremy.
Aoife?
Let's go with Owen.
How do you spell it? I can't see.
Aoife.
So sorry. Honestly, I consider myself to have a good grasp of European languages, but Gaelic makes 0 sense to me. It's like...
Aoife.
Anyway, thank you so much.
A lot of people saying Aoife.
Aoife. Okay, cool. Thanks so much for joining as a Wonder Kid, and obviously we'll see it again soon because this is probably done for you.
I've googled how to pronounce it. It says E-E-F-U-H. Aoife.
Fionn Murphy. Oh, come on. Finally, the big Europe game feel is back. YNWA. Yes. Okie dokie. We are going to be with you all the way through to the bitter end post match with player rankings and your reactions to it. There is, of course, the watch along in between. And before that, there is going to be Steak. Yes. getting more of your comments and reactions to all the stuff happening around Liverpool and the match itself. But before that, here is the gaffer himself, Arne Slot, with his thoughts before the match.
You could choose between a blue and a red chair, and you are sitting on a red one. That's a positive thing.
You know what? I could have predicted you'd say that as well. Arne, obviously the written reasons have come out from the FA today regarding your touchline ban. There is a discrepancy between what you're accused of saying and obviously what you say you said. How do you feel about that? And also, what are your thoughts on how the whole process has been handled?
I think what I've said also in the written report, and I can say this one more time, that the moment it happened, I was quite emotional for everything what had happened in the last 7 or 8 minutes, and maybe during the whole game. And I chose to go on the pitch instead of staying calm, stay inside, and then talking to the referee, to Michael. Now I don't have these same emotions anymore, so I think I should now set a better example than I set back then, and don't go into this situation again. I think it's clear what I've said and what Michael has written, what I have written, and I think Michael has been in the news quite a lot recently, and I don't think it helps if I add something to that now. Now I have my emotions under control.
Well, we've spoken about the new format for the Champions League in the past. You've said that you weren't sure whether top spot in the league standings would be much of an advantage. So I just wonder, how much of an example is this tie of you not necessarily getting any advantage from what you achieved in the league standings?
No, that's clear, because I see PSG has been one of the strongest teams in Europe. And I think everyone agrees with me if you've seen them playing the last few weeks and the last few months already. So, but that can happen in the former format as well. So if you ended up number 1, then there was always one team that ended up number 2 where you felt like, we're hoping not to get that team. So it can happen in this format as well. And I think it's a great fixture to look forward to for everyone who loves football. Both teams scored so many goals this season. Quite similar playing styles, maybe not completely, but the ideas are quite similar. Both teams like to have the ball. Both teams work really hard without the ball. So I can come up with 6, 7, or 8 similar things that both teams are doing. So yeah, interesting fixture to look for.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Yeah, that was Arne Slot speaking to the press last night at the press conference. I'm Steve Hoare. I'm speaking to you right now from the studio here in Hunts Cross. Welcome to the Fan Interactive Show. Let's have your thoughts on all things PSG versus Liverpool, and in fact, anything else you want to chat about, whether it's the pronunciation of Irish names or Gaelic names that we were struggling with before the break, or anything in between. I'm going to get you started off though with a little stat from our friend Michael Reid. This 11 that Arne Slot has selected for tonight's game, it's the 6th time he has picked this exact starting 11. That is more than Jurgen Klopp fielded any 11 ever in his 491 games in charge. The most he got out of any particular 11 was 5 games. So this team that the manager's picked, post Gerald Kwanzaa being I don't know if binned off's the right word, but ever since he got taken out the team and Ibu Konate came into the team, Arne Slot named this 5 consecutive times. Obviously then Jota got injured and we've had other issues since. So it's the 6th time he's picked this team already this season, like I say, more than Jurgen picked any individual team ever, which I think was a quite interesting stat. Shout out to producer Adam who put that one forward to bring you guys up to date. Someone's asked me what Jurgen's 5-time 11 was. I don't know if Michael's tweeted that. I don't know the answer to that. If he has, then I will try and find that out for you in due course. But I don't know is the honest answer. I think we could all have a rough guess what it was. Right, who else have we got in the chat? Android X, I can't wait for this game. It's been a while. I must admit, I was quite happy with the weekend off. I was all right with it. I was just tired. And I needed it. So fingers crossed. Liverpool are back fit and firing. I'm feeling full of beans after that game against Newcastle. Because sometimes breaks can almost stem or stop the momentum that you're building up throughout game to game to game. Win against City, win against Newcastle. Maybe Liverpool would have liked to keep that thing going. We know it would have been City away in the Cup, so what type of team he would have picked, I don't know. But listen, it is what it is. But I'm hoping fingers crossed. I'm all right. I'm fine for it. Quadbod says stay. So we're saying this is our best team then. I think, I'll be honest, I don't know. Quadbod is the honest answer. I think it's 10 of the best team, definitely. it's whether it's Gakpo or Diaz. For me, I would err on the side of Cody Gakpo, but I think you're splitting hairs. I think they're all really good players. But if there was a Champions League final tomorrow when I was picking a team, I'd probably want Gakpo in it, but he's injured, so that is what it is. By the way, on the talk of Gaelic names and stuff, all our Irish viewers and listeners, keep an eye out on our social channels on Friday morning, 10 a.m. Can't say too much for now, but keep an eye out, and I'm sure you're going to enjoy what we've got. So yeah, any of our Irish listeners, viewers, all that kind of stuff, keep an eye on all the Redmen socials, 10 a.m. Friday, because we might have something that you quite like. That's all I can say if you want to connect some dots there. Lee Guy says, Steve, do you ever disagree with your co-host / bosses? Yeah, like all the time. yeah, it's all the time. Me and Paul, yeah, quite often. I mean, about football, sometimes, and yeah, a little bit. About other things, quite often. That's my job. My job is sometimes to fall out with them, and just, you know, I mean, I'm not a yes man. So yeah. Me and Paul disagree about something. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. And he's the boss, so he did what he wanted anyway. But I at least give him my opinion on what he did before he did it. So yeah, of course we do. It's fine. We're all friends. It'd be boring if everyone agreed together, won't it? Right, let's see, who else have we got in the chat? H says, how confident are we, Reds? I always say, if you can't be confident in this Liverpool team, you'll never be confident. If you can't be confident in a team of 13 points clear at the top of the Premier League, you'll never be confident in a Liverpool team. Go back to it. I think PSG are fantastic. I think, you know, they had a really difficult start to their Champions League campaign. But then turn things around quite dramatically, and they've got a top manager in Luis Enrique. They've got top players, so they're a good team. So Liverpool can play well and still lose against such a good team, but you'd back these lads any day of the week, because if you can't, like I say, if you can't, then you'll never back anybody. Let's see who else we've got here. Vibes FC. Can someone tell me why Gakpo is still injured? One thing I hate about our club is we never give a clear return. He did return and then got injured again. And the manager said that in his press conference, by the way. He said he came back against Newcastle. He tried to score an overhead kick, if you remember. He said he blocked the shot in training and hurt his ankle. So that's what's happened to him. So he hasn't been out for the whole time. He literally played in the last game. Let's see. Unt says, I've got PSG to lead the half-time and Liverpool to win full-time. I'm on for €1,000 if it comes through. You might be able to spend some of that €1,000 on whatever's coming on Friday for our Irish fans, but good luck to you. Maybe it's a big some game, it's some turnaround if they do that. Wobbly Banana says, watch up with Bradley. Connor Bradley got injured at Villa away, and he's going to be out for a while, a few weeks at least. So that's what happened. That's what's up with Connor Bradley. Let's see. Brian says he thinks we'll get through this and through Villa. You know who in the semis is the problem. Mate, if you get to a Champions League semi-final, you know, if you're expecting someone shit to play against, you're barking up the wrong tree. That just doesn't happen. So don't count chickens before they hatch. Listen, it looks like it will be Aston Villa in the quarters, but if Liverpool get past PSG and past Aston Villa, then it's going to be Madrid. One of the Madrid sides or Arsenal. That's football. You know, you're not going to get an easy team in a Champions League semi-final. If you're on about Real Madrid, which I suggest you are, I would much rather play them over two legs than one. With a second leg at Anfield as well. It's worth mentioning. So if that's where you've got to do it, then that's what you've got to do. You don't become European champions by fluke or just by beating nobody. Look at Liverpool did in the last time they won it. You know, they beat everybody. Champions of Spain, champions of Germany, champions of Portugal. They had to go through it all. PSG in the group stages. Like, that's just the way it is. Like, you've got to do that. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. If that's where we're at. Cyan says, will Slot risk playing Gakpo? No, because he isn't even on the bench, so you're wrong. Cray62 says, what do you think of the Arsenal result last night? I was live on YouTube yesterday morning saying I think Arsenal will lose that tie because they can't score a goal. Circa 12 hours later, Arsenal had scored 7 goals. So it wasn't the most accurate prediction I've ever made. Fair play to them. Hopefully they've used up all their goals in one game. But yeah, I didn't see that coming. But yeah, good luck to them. Well done to them. Lee Guy says, on our day, we can beat any team in the world. I would completely agree with you, Lee. Yeah, you're not wrong. In fact, they've shown that they can do that as well. Yeah, Roberto says, please predict us to lose tonight, Steve. I can't get too... listen, I'm usually all right at predictions. I'm not too bad at it. Listen, it was just a rare miss. It's fine. It's all fine. I think we're going to draw, if I'm honest. And I think that's a fine result, if I had to guess what was going on. Yeah, I think... and I think that draws a good result. I actually think... I wouldn't take a loss, of course, but even if Liverpool lose by like 1 goal tonight, I don't think it's the end of the world. Like, Liverpool just need to get to Anfield with the tie still very much in play, and they'll take that. So as long as obviously a win would be ideal, and if you can go and smash them off the park, then fantastic. But if you get them back to Anfield having to beat them or draw with them, I think we'd all take that. They're a very good team. Let's see. Let's go on. Who else we've got in the chat today? H says 2-2 tonight and 2-0 at Anfield. Yeah, could see it. Could absolutely see it. Red Moon, I think it'll be a draw and then we'll be on Anfield. We're on the same page, Mr. Red Moon. You and I, we are 2 P's in a pod. They're a good team. I like PSG. I think they're a fantastic team. I think, again, look at the draw or whatever you call it. Liverpool got a very difficult tie despite winning the group. That's just the way this thing all works. My suggestion of how they should improve it is very much like the NFL playoffs. Is the top ranked team plays the lowest ranked team who's left in the competition, regardless of what round. So your bonus or your reward for coming top of the group is you get, in whatever round you're in, you get the worst team. And then whoever's the next higher seed gets the second lowest seed, and you just work it out that way. It would work. It would be very, very simple to do. I don't know why at this moment in time they've chosen not to do that, whether it's logistics or whatever. There's obviously certain things about it, but for me, I think that's Liverpool's reward for getting top of the league should have been to play Club Brugge, for example. But it's not, and it is what it is. Life's a shit out sometimes. But I think if they were going to improve this competition and make more emphasis on the reward you get for winning that group stage, then I think that's definitely something they could consider. Just go back to a very similar model that the NFL uses. You don't know your path all the way to the final. You just know if you're the top seed, then you get the lowest ranked seed left in the competition until you get to a final. But we'll find out in due course. Ed says that's what they did. No, they didn't, Ed, because... Sorry, I put on comments up. Because what they did, they put the lowest ranked team, and so they presumed... the way they worked out, they presumed that Club Brugge would get knocked out in the last round. So then they give Villa what would have been the hardest tie. I think it was Lisbon, but then they got beat, and then they get Villa, so they didn't really do it that way. It was kind of a convoluted way they did it. The UEFA method assumes that in that knockout phase, the last 32 or whatever you call it, obviously the 8 go through and then another 8v8. They just presume the best teams in all of those ties will get through, and that just doesn't always happen. That's not how football works. So yeah, we are where we are. We got where we got. Liverpool have to go and beat PSG if they want to get themselves through. Right there, let's see. Josh, any updates on the contracts? Not that I know, Josh. I haven't heard anything. I think everyone would know if there was something. Yeah? I wish there was something to tell you, mate, but there's definitely isn't. Daniel McMurray says, I'm excited to play the best teams in the world. The last Champions League Madrid had a tough run and big moments against City, and the second leg gave them that momentum. Listen, go back to me. Sometimes to win this thing, you've got to beat good teams. Well, you do. You just have to. 2019. Look at the road that Liverpool. They had to go to the Allianz and beat a very good Bayern Munich side, and they were able to do it. They had to go and beat Barcelona over 2 legs, and they did it. Like that's just footy. You don't win this competition without playing good teams. That is what it is. Right. Let's see. Johan says, "Stay. Who's scoring tonight?" I think it's going to be 2-2. Salah and Diaz get our goals. Barcola and Dembele for them is what I'm predicting. I hope I'm wrong. I hope we win 7-0, but life doesn't always happen that way. Scooby-Doo says, I think a draw like the FA Cup would be better. I see, that gives you absolutely no reward. That makes the group phase almost obsolete. So there's got to be some type of seeding. You have to be rewarded to be in the top seed. I just don't know if that's exactly what's happened here now. Well, I know it hasn't, because we've got a much more difficult tie, than others have got. But that's what it is. We've got that. That's where we're at. Chris Dorr says their team looks very good on paper. I must say, yeah, well, it is. they've got very good players. They've moved away from the Galacticos-esque model that PSG had for a while. You know, no Messi, no Neymar, no Kylian Mbappe, etc. But they've still got very good players who they've spent quite a lot of money on, and a couple of reclamation projects as well. Listen, in January they spent a big fee on Kvaratskhelia, but they've also got Barcola and Dembele and Vitinha and Neves, who they spent a lot of money on. Ruiz, they're a good team. So it's mano a mano. It's, you know, two teams that play a very similar 4-3-3 system. Good wide players who are tasked to scoring goals. You ask your number 9 to drop in, but also score goals. They are two very similar teams. I go, even the fullbacks, you know, they both would err on the side of attacking over defending. You know, whether that's on either side. So yeah, two very finely balanced sides, two very good managers. So yeah, it made the best team win, and fingers crossed that it is Liverpool on the night and over 2 legs who come out as the best team. And if you can beat PSG and you can get through, and with all due respect, I think Aston Villa are a fantastic team and a fantastic football club. But if you said to Liverpool, you what stands between you and a European Cup semi-final is Aston Villa, I think they'd take that. Again, doesn't mean they definitely get through. Of course it doesn't. Villa, of course, Liverpool issues this season. We saw that already. But I think they would accept that. You know, your chance to get to a Champions League semi-final goes through Villa Park. I think Liverpool will be okay with that. So that's your reward, I suppose. Go and get yourselves an all-English tie and set to what would be a fantastic 2-legged occasion against a very good Aston Villa side, and a side, obviously, with European pedigree and history as well. Fantastic opportunity for that to happen. But first, Liverpool have got to get through a very difficult 2-legged tie against PSG. Very good team. Let's see. Kulocker says, keep it tight tonight and put the fear of God into them at Anfield. I thought that might have been the game plan. But then when the manager picked Diogo Jota, that doesn't seem like that's the game plan. I don't think Jota is that type of player, really. I think Diaz maybe would be more suited to that, but again, there is no Cody Gakpo, so things change there. He could have done what he did at Manchester City away when he played Szoboszlai and Curtis Jones as almost like 2 false 9s or false 10s or whatever you call it. He could have done that. The fact that the manager put Diogo Jota into his side suggests that he's going to PSG looking for goals and looking to win. And fair play to him. Why not? PSG press very well. Liverpool press very well. Two really good teams. Let's see. Jota is a pressing machine. He's the best 9 we have. Yeah, he is. He's a very good presser. He is a very good presser. I was thinking more of, when you say keep it tight, almost like drop deep and counter attack. But yeah, you're all right. Jota will run all day. No doubt about it. And hopefully, like I say, the manager could easily say to him, you've got an hour, go and leg it, get about them, get stuck in, and we've always got options off the bench to replace you with later down the line. So yeah. I love Diogo Jota. I think I love Diogo Jota more than most. I think he's absolutely fabulous. Let's see what else we've got. Let's see. Do you think there's going to be a lot of goals? Yeah, I think so. Daz G says your hair's looking boss tonight, Steve. I'm guessing you mean on my face, Daz, and not on my head, because there's none. I got a close shave on the head this morning. Can you see? Yeah. Well, not on the beard, so I hope that's why. I reckon that's what you're about. If not, you've got your screen upside down. you've got your phone up the wrong way down, buddy. Big Buck Nation says, I wanted Slot to play the box midfield, but I'm fine with this. Either way, Robbo and Trent could have a long day. Yeah, like I say, they've got a very, 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 very good attacking lineup. Liverpool are going to have to be defensively solid, and they're going to need help as well. You know, it's going to be on Gravenberch, McAllister, Szoboszlai, Konate, Van Dijk to help the fullbacks out. I think Luis Diaz comes into that mix as well. Not so much, we tend not to see that from Mohamed Salah, but he did it against City. That's another option as well. You don't defend as individuals. If you put most fullbacks one-on-one against the Kvaratskhelia, against Barcola, against Dembele, they might struggle. Similar with Mo Salah, you put anyone up against Mo Salah one-on-one, they're probably going to struggle. It's up to the team to help these lads out, and that's what's going to happen tonight. That's what hopefully is going to happen tonight. Aoife says, are you coming back to Dublin? I think I got your name right, haven't I? I'm not allowed to say anything. I can't confirm or deny, but if you keep an eye out on the Redmen socials at 10 a.m. on Friday, you may get some information that either confirms or denies that question, pal. Let's just leave it at that. Let's see. We have Mahil says, last time EB played in Paris for Liverpool, he was the man of the match in a Champions League final. More of the same today, hopefully. Yeah, like I say, EB was, you know, we go back to wingers. Obviously, it was the last time Liverpool played away was when Jeremy Doku got the better of Alexander-Arnold continuously, and thank Ibu Konate was more than up to the challenge. That could be here today, like I say. My guess is, Chris was speculating earlier of how exactly the PSG front three lines up. My guess is it'll be Kvaratskhelia left, Barcola right, then Bele down the middle. So Kvaratskhelia up against Alexander-Arnold, Ibu Konate might, and probably will have to get himself over there a couple of times, 100%. And yeah, you're right, he was fantastic in the Champions League final. More of the same today. Fingers crossed. Right, let's see what else we've got in the chat today. Who should I sign in my new save of Football Manager 2007? That's a great question from Anthony Walsh. Oh my God, that was a long time ago. Let me go back. First of all, I don't even know what team you are, so that doesn't help me. But 2007, I'm going to guess that you're Liverpool. I'm going to guess that you're Liverpool. So who's going to be the best player to sign from 2007? You're looking at some wonder kids, aren't you? I think I'm right in saying around that time. Let me get me. I think Alexis McAllister's fantastic on that game around that time. I think you can sign Alexis McAllister. Sorry, Alexis McAllister. That is completely the wrong answer. He might have been a child. Alexis Sanchez is who I was thinking of. Go and get yourself Alexis Sanchez in that game. I think at that point he was in Udinese. He's a good one to get from what I remember. Or Carlos Vela from Arsenal was good on Champ Manager 2007. So there's two there. Not McAllister. He would have been a child. wrong Alexis. Alexis Sanchez and Carlos Vela are good signings on. From what I remember from 2007. Some of the chat, yeah, the chat's got loads. David Villa, Adriano, Sam Etu, Javier Pastore. Loads and loads and loads. Daz G says, stay, does Salah win the Ballon d'Or if we win the league and cup? The League Cup double, but not the Champions League. I think that'll be tough. It depends on who wins the Champions League. For example, if Barcelona win La Liga and the Champions League, maybe Rafinha is in the mix, Real Madrid with Vinicius Jr. in the mix as well. So, if Bayern Munich win the league and the Champions League, does maybe a champion, like maybe a Harry Kane or somebody get in the mix. So I think it's always difficult if you don't do well in the Champions League. But Salah's the best player in the world now, no doubt about it. But that doesn't always translate to winning the Ballon d'Or. We know that sometimes you look at it's a bit politicky as well. And yeah, I think the Champions League does play a huge role in it. And if Real Madrid win the Champions League again and don't get in it, they'll probably kick off even more. So that probably plays into this as well. Right. Plays says, who's the super team today? Is it Sterl or Chris and Paul? It's Chris and Paul. I don't know where Errol is actually. I spoke to him earlier. But yeah, he sometimes just pops in to watch the match, so he might see it a little bit later. I don't know. Good question from Hustle Bones. Steve, what is your scalp care routine? On the old heads, it is I shave every other day. I wash it with body wash every day in the shower, and I moisturise after every shave. There you go. The beard is oil and wax. It smells like oranges, actually. It's fantastic. Yeah, it smells nice, if I don't say so myself. It smells a little bit like chocolate orange, actually. Not that I've been eating chocolate orange, that's just the oil that I use. Oh, Jono says, could you make a combined 11 between Liverpool and PSG? That is a tough question. Shall I try it? And don't fall out with me if you don't agree. I don't know is the honest answer. So that would be really, really tough. I'll pick our goalie. I will pick our two centre backs. Mendes at left back. Hakimi or Trent. I'll come back to that. I would. I don't know. Kvaratskhelia, Salah. Dembele, maybe. I'd definitely have Alexis McAllister in it. Oh, I'm struggling between Neves, Vitinha, Gravenberch. Oh, it's a tough one. I don't know. I'm really struggling. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon it'd be a pretty good team, whatever you pick. If I'm honest with you. Right, let's see who else we've got tonight. Thomas said it can't be worse than Salah's combined 11. He didn't put Salah. Did he not? Idiot. Okay, that's just stupid. I'm sure absolutely stupid. Darwish said, Steve, do you think losing out on the FA Cup has been a blessing in disguise in terms of reduction of load management? I feel like the players have had much more breathing space. Yeah, and it's been good for me because I enjoyed the weekends off. I think the way Arne Slot put it was he would have liked to have been in it because he would have liked to give game time to Endo and Elliott and Chiesa and Gerald Kwanzaa and Kevin Kelleher. So that's the negative of it, is that we've got a lot of lads on the bench now who are just going to struggle for minutes. And you might need them at some point because of injuries or suspensions, and they're very, very cold off the bench. So that's the only negative, but I must admit, I was quite glad to have a weekend off. And I think the players will have been as well. Quadbot says, Steve, that's why you're a top content creator and not a manager. You're right. I would struggle to pick a team. I'd probably just pick Liverpool's team, to be honest, and back them all. I think Ruiz, Vitinha and Neves are all fabulous, but I also think McAllister, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch are, so it would be a very, very difficult choice. A lot of lions with an interesting question. If Arne Slot was a fish, what kind of fish would he be? That's a great question. Great question. Well, I'm going to say a shark, rounded head. Peaceful, relatively peaceful, but if you piss him off, as Michael Oliver found out, he'll show them teeth and he'll come for you. So I'm going to say he's a shark, just chilling. But yeah, don't make him angry, or he's willing to go for it. Streamlines as well. So yeah, I'm going to say definitely a shark. Will be what I'm going for. Yeah, shark. I think that's probably the best answer. Right then, Steve, where do you reckon is the best spot in Liverpool for the last game of the season? I'm heading over from Dublin. If you want to be in and around Anfield and Liverpool hopefully win the Premier League, fingers crossed, then I would say Hotel Anfield, go down to Hotel Anfield, it's right round the corner from the stadium. That'll be banging before and after, and then they'll obviously show the game. It'll be on TV during the game as well. If you want to be in town, there's the new Reds bar, which is pretty cool. You can try there. I would say get to Hotel Anfield. It'll be banging, because if what we hope happens, then that's definitely something you should be doing. Keep an eye out on our channel as well. We might do something in and around the last game of the season as well, mate. So come and see us if we do. More on that as and when we know it. But you might have missed me announcement earlier, Bri. Keep an eye on the Redmen channels. You're from Dublin. Friday at 10 a.m. Keep an eye out on all of our social media channels. You might enjoy what you see, fingers crossed. I'm sure you will. Yeah, what a city. I love going to Dublin. Brian says, I was there before the Lille game. I've booked tickets for the Sandon just in case. Yeah, mate, you can't go wrong any of them. I think Keogh plays in the Sandon, and Keogh's fabulous. So you'll have a good time there as well. Let's see. Chunder Cat getting ahead of himself or herself. When would Liverpool do any trophy parade, Steve? Would it be the 1st of June? It would depend, Mr. or Mrs. Chunder Cat, on if Liverpool are in the Champions League or not. If they're not in the Champions League, and hopefully they are, then it will be the day after. It will be the Monday. If they are in the Champions League, then it will be after the Champions League final. So there you go. There are your two options. Yeah, absolutely. Daz says, where is the Reds bar, Steve? I live in town. Well, I can tell you, I can find it out for you now. It's on Exchange Street. I think I'm right in saying. Let me just double check that. Yeah, it is, yeah. If you go on Twitter, mate, and if you just search at Reds LPL, you'll find the details there. It's a pretty cool place as well. Dan was down there recently with Jan Molby. So yeah, Exchange Street. Nice little gaff. You want to get yourself down there. Let's see who else we've got. Without a double false 9 formation, says Echo Sims, do you think we'll try and take an early aggressive tone or sit back? I think we're going to go at them. I think we're going to press them. And press them. And then if Liverpool get a lead, don't be surprised if they then revert At some point, maybe they bring Curtis Jones on for Diogo Jota and just try and shut up shop a little bit. Gavin says, do you think PSG are worried about us tonight? They should be. Absolutely. They would have been as disappointed getting Liverpool as we are getting them. No, they should have done better in that group stage. They started really poorly in that group stage, and then they had to dig themselves out of a hole. So yeah, they'll be. Of course they will. We're the top side. Mahil says, we know Dan's the most hardworking person at Redmen, but who's the laziest? I don't think I can answer that without offending people, mate. So I'm not going to say that answer. But it's not Dan, me, Chloe, or Chris. Let's just leave it at that. Is the match on Amazon, says Ross? I've got no idea. I think it's on TNT Sports, as far as I'm aware, mate. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Steve Ryder says, my Airbnb was booked at the beginning of the season. I'll be there somewhere. Yes, Stevie. Can't wait to see you, mate. We always have a good time and a good sing-song when the Wrexham crew turns up. For sure, so yeah, it'd be lovely to see you at that last game of the season around there, Steve. It's been too long, my friend, too long. Errol catching strays. Errol doesn't work here. It's worth mentioning. I was talking about the full-time staff. So, again, let's just leave it at that. I didn't name any names. I did not name any names. So yeah, that's up to you. Alan says it's not on Amazon, and I am not paying £30 for TNT. Well, just listen to us if you want, Al. We'll commentate for you, pal. There are other ways to maybe watch the game as well, but that would be illegal, so I can't recommend that you do that. Steve, who has got the worst taste in music out of all the Redmen, Dan Club. 100%. He was listening to the entire Who's Your album the other day. Dreadful. Just dreadful choice in music. Awful. I've got the best. Chris is an acquired taste. He's very much into more like heavy metal, or I say rock, more rocky, I guess, I think. I might be wrong on that. Me and Chloe are probably the best. Yeah, Dan's dreadful. Absolutely. He listens to Radio X every day. It's the same 5 songs on repeat. It's dreadful. And he gets in first. So we kind of have an unwritten rule of whoever's in first gets the control of the radio or the Bluetooth speakers, and it's always Dan. It's always Dan. Yeah, dreadful. Rex said, what happened to Tom Dutton who worked for you? Tom left. Tom's got a new job. We love Tom, but he doesn't work here no more. Shout out to Tommy D. He doesn't work here no more though. That's what happened to Tom. Bilbo Baggett, great name. Bilbo Baggett, even better name. Says, hope you and the family are well. We're fine. Thanks, Mr. Baggett. Big game tonight, yeah, it is. If we got to the final, what player would you want to score the last minute winner? I would want Mo Salah to score the last minute winner. Get him that Ballon d'Or. Johan says, Steve, what's your favourite genre of music? That's easy. It's rap and hip hop, no question. My Spotify playlist is fire. What I listen to, so yeah, very much rap and hip hop. Lee says, I thought Errol was one of the gang. Errol has got another job, and Errol works with us on match days and when he does his stream on a Friday, but he's not technically full time. He's more like freelance. Steve only listens to the Beatles. That is not correct. That was, in fact, you could say it's probably almost a flip reverse of what I listen to. Link the playlist. I haven't got a playlist of mine. I just search with like hip hop stuff on Spotify. So yeah, I don't own a playlist. Adam said, how are your nerves, Steve? I'm nervous, but I will take a draw. No, I'm fine. I'm good. I will take a draw, by the way. I think a draw's a fabulous result. I'm not nervous. I'm all good. I tend not to get nervous for 2-legged ties until the second leg, because whatever happens, I've seen Liverpool be 3-0 down to Barcelona and Lionel Messi and turn it round. So I never write these lads out. So I tend not to get nervous for first legs of football times. Motor Ali, so your full-time job is supporting Liverpool. I mean, it's a big part of my job. My full-time job is running this place day to day. That's my full-time job. Heads of operations, check out my LinkedIn. It's boss. Listen, I do more than just talk about Liverpool on the internet, mate. There's a lot more that goes into this shit. Such as Friday at 10 a.m. on our social channels, our newest announcement. That's all been me. Johan says, did you like the Super Bowl halftime show then, Steve? Yes, I did. I thought Kendrick Lamar was fantastic. So yes, I did enjoy the Super Bowl halftime show. Let's see who else we have in the chat. Is kick-off at 8, says Rex the Dog. Yes, it is. Did I get Kendrick tickets, said Jamie. No, I didn't. I don't really go to live music anymore, mate. I should be arsed. I'm old. I just can't be arsed. So no, I'll just listen to it. Me and my missus went to see, I took her favourite band's The Killers, and I took her to see them last year, and it was good, and they were great. But I should be arsed. I just want to go home. I was like, I could just listen to this on the radio and be in my house, and not having spent £150 on tickets and drinking £8 drinks and overpriced food. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll live. Right then, let's see who else we've got today. Do I like Little Mix or Spice Girls? Says Rex the Dog. I like both. No, I like Little Mix. Chloe's just messaging me. I was meant to put it on Instagram, and I've put. Oh yeah, that's good. I was meant to run the Redmen socials, and I tweeted off my own account instead. Fantastic. Right then, let's see who else we've got in. When are you coming here? I'm just waiting. Yeah, and I've realised what I've done there. For clarity, I was meant to be tweet. I was meant to put it on the Redmen account, and I've seen to put the Liverpool team news on my own account. That's fabulous.
What did your mum think of it?
I don't know. I'll find out in due course. Fabulous. Right, Paul and Chris are almost here.
What were your thoughts on the team?
I've given them.
Were they good?
Yeah, fantastic.
Good team. Strong team.
Someone asked me before we all said Dan Clubb was the most hard-working man at Redmen. Who's the laziest? Sure. I said I'm not naming names, but it wasn't me or you or Dan or Chloe. On that note, I'm going to get me P45. So let's listen to a clip from the Oppo preview with Dan.
Why have you called us in if we've got a fucking clip to go to? Fucking hell.
I'm going to go to a clip from the Oppo preview with Julian Arons, after which you'll have Paul and Chris here. See you later.
In terms of how PSG play, before we go into how they can exploit maybe some Liverpool weaknesses, I think Vitinha is literally the one that makes this team click and that everything goes through him. And if he has a good day, if he can bust that midfield with Neves and Rees or Neves and Zaire Emery or Neves and Doué, then you can't really stop this team with the ball, I mean. And Vitinha has been outstanding last year and this year, really incredible. I think at some point he will be so good that even as much as I would love him to stay forever at PSG, he can go to a better club like a Liverpool without that and play in a midfield too, or even on his own as a holding midfielder. He's that great on the ball, off the ball, the intelligence, the stamina, just for me, apart from the size, obviously because he's quite small and not the most muscular, but he's got really everything. So I would say him as the most important from a PSG point of view on how they play their game and the Luis Enrique style. Otherwise, to face Trent and Robertson, which I think that's where PSG can hurt Liverpool, it has to be Barcola and Dembele, or if Dembele plays central, then a Doué or Kvaratskhelia.
Okay, really interesting. Yeah, in terms of going the other way then, I wanted to pick up on one potential position from a PSG point of view, because obviously a lot of what Liverpool look to do in the way of hurting teams goes through Mohamed Salah. The left back, likely to be Nuno Mendes, and how will he sort of cope with that battle?
It's another key, of course, like a Barcola, Alexander-Arnold kind of matchup. The matchup between Nuno Mendes and Salah is the other one. I would not say that Nuno Mendes' best attribute is his defending. He's a bit like Trent. He's so good going forward. He's super quick. He's quite physical. But on one-on-one situations, at times, he struggles a bit. We've seen that even in Ligue 1 this season, not just in the Champions League, but also in Ligue 1. I think he struggles when you come inside. So Salah coming to his left foot, so inside could be a bit of a problem, I think, for Nuno. And usually he gets help a lot from either Pacho, who is the left side centre back, or more likely, I think, in this game, Joe Neves. The way PSG will set up tactically, Neves as a midfield, like a number 8, will come a lot and help a lot Nuno Mendes against Salah, but also, I guess, against Trent when Trent will go forward. So that dynamic on the pitch would be interesting between, let's say, Trent, Gravenberch and Salah on your side, and Nuno, João Neves and Barcola on my side.
I also probably not time to tell you that I quite need to bear, but
that's terrible. You can't be doing that now.
Hold
on. You do know we're back though, right?
It's fine.
Okay.
Everything's okay.
We are back.
But I do need to have a word with Daz G. By the way, can we step outside? I stand with Steve. #boycott Mates TV.
That's Steve's other account.
Yeah, I know.
He's posted the team news,
I'm
Daz G.
stunned that he's not posted the PSG team news to my Instagram, to be honest. And anyway, you won't need Redmen TV because all of the basics of that content is just going to be on. That's the whole moving forward. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. We are 9 minutes away from kickoff at the Parc des Princes in the Champions League. Liverpool taking on Paris Saint-Germain. How is your sense of excitement / trepidation?
Heightened.
Cool.
But to both, obviously. I am excited. There's nothing better than watching Liverpool in Europe. There is actually something better than watching Liverpool in Europe on the telly, and that's watching Liverpool in Europe there. But I'm not, so I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to watch Liverpool. I'm excited to see how Liverpool go about the business tonight. A couple of days ago, I was very confident that Liverpool were going to sort of win both legs, actually. I'm not as confident now. There has been... Is this just me, right? Or has there been
Probably
a lot of talk from pundits and everyone in the media about how good Paris Saint-Germain are, and not enough, in my opinion, about how good Liverpool have been this season?
Yeah, and I think there's
considering we topped the flipping league and we're topping a much more difficult league.
We got the Champions League belt, yeah. They were
crap.
I think it's interesting. They were crap.
They were crap until, to be fair to them, and this is important, they essentially got themselves into knockout football. Yeah. And then they played really well. Yeah. So that is something that carried over.
And it was something I was going to say when you were talking about like the annoyance of the format, of maybe that actually is the answer to some of why go flat out when you're only going to end up in the round of 16. You know, as long as you win a couple of games, you end up in the round of 16. You're going to get drawn a team that's in the round of 16. You've got a 50-50 chance almost of getting one that's really, really good and one that's slightly less really, really good. So, you know, who's arse? But I think, yeah, look, they've struggled a bit and people are upselling them a bit. And I do think it comes from... I think a lot of they're obviously going all right, and they've changed their overall sort of approach and ethos to building football teams, haven't they? So I think maybe there's a little hipster element to like I said this on the podcast. I'm not looking at their team. I think I have heard of most of that starting 11. So I was being a bit churlish when I said I didn't know half of the team. I do, but it's also not Angel Di Maria. And it's not Kylian Mbappe, and it's not Neymar, and it's not Messi. You know, so if they're doing all right, there's obviously, I think there will be a rush to praise a team that's managing to match the levels that you know, sort of squad of players were able to. Let them, honestly, fine. It's the Champions League. You know, they're a good team. They've got a brilliant support in that ground. This could be a Paris Saint-Germain win. It absolutely could be. But it just as likely, if not possibly slightly more likely, that it'll be a Liverpool win.
Yeah, and the second leg at Anfield's massive as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and honestly, when I asked you about the feelings, the trepidation and all that, I feel fine, honestly, about this game. And that, look, if Liverpool gets smacked here, if we get beat like 3 or 4-0, then yeah, that would be majorly problematic for trying to get through to the next round. But if that happens, it kind of happens. I'll have to see how that unfolds, but it won't make me more nervous. I'll just think that the second leg's over if that kind of happens. I think we're good, and I'm looking forward to seeing us tested on the continent again. We were the best team in Europe up until this point, so can we continue that now that we're the best team in England? So far, we've been the best team in Europe. We should be able to hold our own here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this game because I want to go far in the Champions League.
Absolutely, and we should want to go far. I mean, the fella in the chippy last night was talking to me about trebles, and I was like, he was one of them. He was like, "Oh, you're lad off Redmen, aren't you?" I was like, "Yeah, I am. You okay in that?" He was like, "Do you reckon we'll do a treble?" I was like, I've not really thought about a treble too much, to be honest. But I said, "Do you?" And he was like, "Yeah, I do. I'm confident that we're going to do it and stuff like that." Which is, it's just interesting, isn't it, to see how people are feeling about things.
I feel all right about it too, but because I think if you get through this, you've got Villa in the next round, and if you get past Villa, then you're on the doorstep. You know what I mean, of where you want to be, and that's and
probably in Madrid.
Yeah. Well, yeah, probably. And then that's it's just a game that it's just exciting. I have one eye on that, but I am wary of this. Whenever you start to talk about big bordering on impossible feats of success, it's normally like pride cometh before a fall kind of thing. So yeah, I think we need to obviously. We'll know by the time we go to Wembley, we'll have a clearer picture whether we're in the next round of this or not. By the time we leave Wembley, we'll have an idea whether a treble's even possible anymore. Let's bunch this down. Get past Paris Saint-Germain, beat Newcastle in the League Cup final, and if that happens, then opens up for us in a big way. On the treble thing, just briefly, did you see the TNT Sports clip where Slot's being interviewed and the interviewer calls it a mini treble?
A mini treble?
No,
let's just call it what it is. It's a Fagan treble.
It's a treble?
It's a Fagan treble. Thank you very much. Give it its proper title, you know what I mean? It's a treble. End of. It was the first one done, wasn't it? It's just not the one with the FA Cup.
Yeah, and let's face it, they're both bollocks cups anyway at this point, so yeah, whatever. But obviously, City did the domestic treble previously. They did the inverted commas treble recently as well. Man United have obviously done it. Fine, man. It'd be nice for us to be able to do that. We came close to doing it a few years ago. Lovely, but no one's going to tell me if I'm chasing a Liverpool bus at the end of this season and then holding up 3 trophies, waving them down at the hundreds of thousands of fans that are gathered along the roads. No one's going to make me think. No one can tell me that I'll feel less excited by that if it's the League Cup instead of the FA Cup.
How can anyone, when we in 2001 did the Cup treble, how can anyone denigrate the treble that's got the league title in for one of the cups by calling it a mini treble? The other one's got a much better title, the cup treble, hasn't it?
Yeah. Well, again.
The mini treble's just so. By all means, come up with a different name, but don't downplay it.
That sounds like somebody who was going to say the treble and had a little thing in the back of their mind that went, I can't do that because I'll have a bunch of Man United and Man City fans in me comments telling me that it wasn't. So yeah, we'll put it to one side. But the like that 2001, we call it the treble. It was the treble season. Ask a Liverpool fan, the treble season. 2001, and it was that we were 17. It was like the prime of our lives. I went to two of those finals, the 2 domestic ones, life-altering moments that we experienced. We watched the UEFA Cup final together at a mate's house.
I was very much not 17. No, I don't know how you were.
You're 17, 18. Sorry, yeah, that was that year.
I mean, 18, 19.
No,
I was 18.
We were in.
It was 2001.
We were in.
I was born in 82.
We were in top year school. We were in 6th form. So we were 18 that school.
I was 18, yeah. Very much not 17.
Okay, we were 17 when the season started. That we ended the season on at 18. Fine. But yeah, buzzing. Absolutely buzzing. Yeah.
Absolutely.
But no, was it actually? No, it wasn't 2001. It was it? Or was,
it was 2001.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
It was 2001.
We were 18. Fair.
Mo is going to kill it tonight.
Yes.
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, big verge there. A little towering over Marquinhos. I do love a little bit of that. Marquinhos is seen as their, old head.
I didn't realise he was that short, actually. He's a good player, like.
Yeah, he's fine. I would like PSG. I would like this to be akin to that Real Madrid team that came to Liverpool in 2009. the 2008-2009 season, when they were the no longer Galacticos and they were giving it the absolute fucking Billy Big Bollocks. They put Raul back up front and we absolutely
a little bit of that, please. So they've got Jota up front, which is, I think, standard, isn't it? Liverpool now crowding round, having a little bit of a chat with Virgil van Dijk. The camera is completely pointless at this stage. Luis Enrique looks happy, if not a little nervous there. I think that was a nervous smile there from Luis Enrique. It's going to be a big game, this.
What's your one overriding memory of Luis Enrique?
Championship manager.
Why?
Because he was on a free, wasn't he?
Incorrect.
What was it?
He was out I think it was either 3 or a 102. He was out for the season with a cruciate knee injury, but I remember discovering a quirk in it where if you sacked all your physios,
you could buy him
for basically nothing, and then hire all your physios back, and then you would have Luis Enrique because he could play in basically every position.
Yeah, he was like a DM, right, left, centre back, right, left. Yeah. Good player. Very good player.
Let's hope he's a crap manager. We are underway. Ball gets played back to Virgil van Dijk, reeking ball over. Well, more in the attacking position. Diogo Jota loses out in the head. Mo Salah, little touchdown. It's a pinball at the moment. Is Szoboszlai on the right wing. Dancing dispossessed Liverpool throw in. James Shine 1. Member for 18 months says, thanks for the watch-alongs. I'm out on a family meal with the in-laws and they are Leeds United fans. Keep up the great work, lads, and up those likes. Thank you so much. Oh. Yes, do it. Someone's asking for Steve in the comments. He hates that, so please do continue to call him Steve. That'd be great. In fact, next time Steve's on screen or doing the watch-along, make sure you call him Steve. Ball inside, PSG have it inside their half, entering the centre circle. Szoboszlai tries to keep him out. They go back to the defence instead, going square and looking to play their way out of danger all the way over to the left back or left wing position. Barcola plays it in behind, and Gravenberch goes across. Oh, gets tangled in his go-go gadget legs, gets fouled, wins a free kick. Well done.
Yeah, it is a foul. He just whips his left leg, doesn't he? And then Gravenberch does well by falling on the ball.
Yeah, he judged it well. It's actually smart that, you know, if you can't actually get yourself out of trouble, it's Europe. Go down. You'll get a free kick. I want to see that more in the knockout stages because, again, part of acting and, you know, kind of portraying yourself and carrying yourself as real, you know, Champions League favourites, you've got to have all of those sorts of skills available to you, and Liverpool have got to take time out of this game where they can. There's Kvaratskhelia on the right-hand side. Little give and go, heads into the middle, flat cross, charged down by Luis Diaz.
Oh, well done, Diaz.
Wins the ball, trips his man, gets a goal kick on the end of it.
And that's the other side of it, isn't it? Just making a big gesture to say, get up. Didn't do anything wrong. Watch him when he does. Diaz flings his arm at him and go, get up.
It's half get up and half like, yeah.
But just make the ref know he's going to be diving, lad.
Yeah. Whew. Okay. 2 minutes played. Liverpool have it in the 18-yard box. Virgil van Dijk takes a long goal kick looking for Mohamed Salah. It's 1v1 with his man. Does lose out that time, and it's a heavy kick back to the goalie. Yeah, Donnarumma has to control it and go square. Marquinhos playing his way out, little flick around the corner. Liverpool need to anticipate it. Van Dijk did, got fouled, but play on. Jota, little touch to Diaz. Diaz can't quite get it under control.
What a touch by Diogo Jota. It was superb just round the corner.
Absolutely. Liverpool managing to keep PSG pinned into their final third at the moment. Kvaratskhelia plays a lofted ball. Gravenberch gets a header forward, cleared away.
So it does look like Dembele through the middle, doesn't it? Barcola from the left and Kvaratskhelia from the right.
Yeah. Trent, Alisson and VVD playing their way out of danger at the back. Ball to Robertson, then back to Alisson.
Smart this, just tie those forwards out a little bit, keep the ball if you can. This is what I thought Atletico Madrid did really well against Real Madrid last night, just keeping the ball at stages during the game. It's just the moments for Real Madrid were a little bit too good when they came.
Yeah, absolutely. There's Virg. Okay.
Look at Trent and Mo, really high, both of them on that right hand side.
Good. I mean, again, you were talking about this pre-match, is that, you know, if they're going to play attacking fullbacks, it might be their weakness as much as people are talking about it being ours. And I would suggest that ours have probably had a
Go on.
Jota dancing inside, little deflection.
It's a good play that by Diaz though, isn't it? Bringing that ball back into Diogo. Good defending actually as well.
Kieran Orr, member for 53 months, says Slot and Cena turning heel in the same week. Yeah, absolutely. Arne Slot having no time for referees whatsoever. Big fan.
This is good though, man. It's good start to the game here for us.
Yeah.
Again, you can hear the whistling, can't you?
But look at our attacking line there, Chris. It's a 4. You know, at the moment it will obviously alter in shape a little bit. Yeah. McAllister dropping back into midfield now, and then Diaz is set loose on the left-hand side.
Twice we've tried that ball over the top.
Down. It's not a convincing one from Marquinhos. He's in all kinds of trouble there, running back across his 18-yard box, and he's forced to pass it out for a throw-in.
Love that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Second time in 4 minutes, though, we've just thrown a ball over the top from Virgil van Dijk for Diaz to chase.
Yeah. Stretch him. Here's Gravenberch. He comes forward, little give and go.
Oh, brilliant.
Tried to run through his man. He gets it back off the Jota. Tried to cut it back to Diaz. Gets it again. Salah now. Stabs it to...
No, he's been fouled on the way through.
Ball back and then, free kick to either a goal kick or a free kick.
I think he made the wrong decision there, Gravenberch. I thought Jota was available at the back stick. He just peeled off his man. And I think if he could have driven it through, it's nothing that really, is it? Yeah. But he gives him a look like he should have disappeared there, lad.
Knocky Knock says, mate, that mug is boss. Where can I get one? Unfortunately, this was our Premier League champions, number 19, Liverpool GTA mug.
Write that down. If we win the league, we'll re-release with this year's players.
Oh, yeah, obviously, yeah. We know we could just leave Jordan, Fabinho. Verge's still there. Trent.
And Mo.
Yeah, Mo. Chamberlain. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sadly, unfortunately, they're discontinued at the moment. But yeah, stay with your eyes peeled to redmenmerch.com. Okay, PSG have it again in the left back. Looking to attack through the middle of the park this time.
It's a nice ball, that, isn't it?
Yeah, and Dembele's drifted deep on the left-hand side here to get possession of the football.
Oh, bouncing ball. Oh, no.
The back of the referee there, yeah. James Stonley says, stuck in work for this one. Shout out to the Kiwi Scousers. Cheers for the banter, guys. Beats Jim Beglin. Oh, I love a bit of Jim Beglin. He's great. Mainly because he was, also former Liverpool player, but probably go commentator. Always a soft space in my heart for those people. PSG once again passing it around the back 4, trying to find a way through that wall of red shirts. They found a way through with the ball, Chris.
They did. They forgot to play it to a man, though. I was just looking at McAllister's positioning. It was interesting when PSG had the ball for that brief amount of time. Then McAllister was a lot deeper than Gravenberch over on that left hand side. Gravenberch was much higher up, almost closer to Szoboszlai, actually. I don't know whether that's because we've already seen McAllister in the front line and then almost in the back line he was.
Alisson refusing to pick the ball up. I love a bit of this. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Football, this, isn't it?
Exactly. Take it very seriously. Wind them up. Big kick from Alisson out to the left wing again. Jota's going to get under this one. Won't win the header again. But Liverpool have got a lot of red shirt up and around. Hakimi there. Macher wins it back.
I love him,
He's good. Gravenberch.
Oh, it's a poor touch.
That was a heavy touch from Gravenberch. Comes off his man, Kvaratskhelia, and it's gone out for a throw-in, whose we shall determine in a moment. It should be Liverpool's or a free kick to PSG. There's David Beckham. Good on him.
Forgot you played for PSG. Yeah. Oh dear.
Oh, here they come. Somehow PSG are in on goal.
Well done.
Great block from Ibu Konate. Hasn't quite cleared his lines just yet. What? Wild shot wide of the right hand upright from Fabian.
I don't know what happened then, but
no,
he shaped well and Ibu did brilliantly to just block that.
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's the goal Nottingham Forest score against us, isn't it? Where he gets himself into a poor position when he was blocking the shot. Was it Hudson-Odoi who scored that one?
The one where he goes like bottom.
Yeah. And since then, I think Konate sort of approached those blocks slightly differently.
Well, if there's one game that Arne Slot has analysed, it's going to be that one, right?
I mean, if he's telling Trent to change his angle by a couple of degrees and all that, like, to be a better defender, I'm sure he'll speak to him about blocking shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Daniel McMurray Super chat. A sharp clinical Jota for the rest of the season, please. 100%. Just Jota for the rest of the season. That'd be a good starting place. But yeah, I think hopefully that would follow. We can just keep him available. He will have moments where he can, be, when he can score goals. Basically, yeah, that'd be nice. Okay. PSG again in possession, another long one in behind, over the top, overhit, and it will run for another Liverpool goal kick. Again,
no second time in a couple of minutes they've tried a ball behind Trent, and second time it hasn't worked. Both teams looking to do that actually for their left-hand sides.
It's interesting though, it's poor, that isn't it? What they're trying to do. It's not even like contested. It's just two that they've blammed all the way through to the goalie, and it's there's taking more time out of the match for the Reds. Although you'd say PSG have been a little bit more in this in the last couple of minutes, but
what a ball that could have been!
One moment around the box, and as it breaks down for Liverpool inside PSG's half. Okie dokie, PSG again midway inside their half. Still trying to get the way through Liverpool's press. 3 red boys. Jota causing problems, forced to retreat. And central midfield. That's Vitinha strolling forward with it. Hakimi goes back to him. And yeah, just really, Liverpool have just got a really, really compact shape through the middle. PSG find it hard to work their way. They're getting decent joy in working it out wide, but it's deep and out wide so far. And again, Kvaratskhelia doesn't like it. Goes back to the defender Marquinhos this time. A little bit of support. They've got 2 men over on that right hand side this time. Here's Kvaratskhelia again. Again, looks for the little wall pass, doesn't get the return.
Yeah, he was well marshalled by Robertson there, wasn't it? Update from one of the other games. Harry Kane scored for Bayern Munich against Leverkusen.
Stunning. I wouldn't be against Bayern Leverkusen knocking them out though, right? That would be superb.
Yeah, it would be. It's an interesting side to that draw with Barcelona, Dortmund, Leverkusen, Bayern Munich, Inter Milan. I see Barcelona, probably Munich or Leverkusen in the semis over that side.
Miscontrol there from Neves, and it's a throw into Liverpool inside their half. James Daniel with another super chat. It would be good to see 3 Prem teams in the next round. We know we can smash them both, but is it more pressure on our season? Yeah, I think, look, the English teams comes with its own pressure, certainly, but look, I don't know. If you ended up with Arsenal or Villa in the European Cup, I would feel that we were automatic favourites no matter what. Jota just couldn't quite get away from his man there.
Petros Petru says, rumours saying Trent's been suffering from an injury since early season. We checked those rumours out ourselves and we're told categorically that it's false.
Yeah. And not even like in an official capacity, like in the, just nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Gravenberch goes back to Alisson Becker. Oof.
Dembele was quick there on the press. What a ball by Alisson.
Ball. Diaz juggling it, and Marquinhos manages to hook it clear. Robertson with the header wins Liverpool a throw-in, and Diaz claims it. He has his head in his hands, but, unlucky. Oh, Philly McGoran. Watching the game suffering from serious nerve pain in the back. Come on the Reds. It will definitely be a help with a win. Well, as long as you keep your celebrations within yourself. Yeah, absolutely. I hope it does ease the pain slightly. Sandra Nordil says, I unfortunately cannot watch the games live anymore. My mental health doesn't allow it. Please sprinkle some Scouse optimism over my sad situation. There you go. I could not attest to what your mental health situation is whatsoever, but God, if you can't handle watching Liverpool when they've been this good, then yeah, I can just be in some kind of real dire straits, mate. So yes, I hope you get well soon.
Keep the ball now, Reds.
Yeah, McAllister on the left. Back to Diaz. Diaz goes crossfield. It's a terrible ball, that. He's put Liverpool all kinds of pressure. Trent Alexander-Arnold racing back. Kvaratskhelia cuts it back. Well blocked from Gravenberch there inside the 18-yard box.
I mean, he's fecked that up massively, hasn't he? Put it on the back foot.
And we come again. Vitinha goes square. Again, looking for the gives and goes on the edge of the 18-yard box. Liverpool shut it down well, and Jota will carry it away.
Is there? There's no out.
It. Yeah, Diaz is deep. He passes to a red shirt this time. Good start. And then, wow, McAllister gives it away. Robertson tidies up, but he only sends it long and back into the clutches of the PSG defence. Yeah, just need to get our heads back on a little bit here. We definitely started the strongest. Can't think of much really of any threat we've done in the last.
No, we haven't had a shot yet.
67 minutes.
No, we haven't had a shot. They've had 2, not on target. We've had no shots, and possession 50-50 at the moment as well.
Yeah, I think that feels like right. I think if you split 14 minutes so far in half, you'd probably say first 7 Liverpool, second 7 PSG. But here they come again. Barcola down the left-hand side into the 18-yard box. Tries to go round Trent. Sort of does, but Liverpool managed to shut it down. His Salah needs an out ball. Can't quite find one, so he's just going to hold on possession. And then clearly didn't quite get the power on it to release Diogo Jota, so PSG can recover. Marquinhos again into the midfield. Arms raised. Their forwards are encouraging the defensive players to try and push the ball forward a bit quicker. Well, possessions shifted dramatically. PSG 57% now to Liverpool's 43%. Here they come again inside the centre circle in Liverpool's half.
That's weird. It's still saying 50-50 on mine. I've just updated it.
Stats are bullshit, clearly. Here we go again. PSG again. Lots and lots of that possession in the back line. Pushing it out. Wow, that's a lovely little touch. And then he's got space to accelerate down the right-hand side. Flat cross. They're queuing up. He's missed it.
Oh my!
That is a huge opportunity for Paris Saint-Germain to take the lead. And they have fluffed it beyond belief. It's great work down the right-hand side. It's a wonderful cross. And the goal is begging.
He's hit it into the floor.
Yeah, he side foots it into the ground there as well.
Dembele does brilliantly, doesn't he? He skips past 2 players. It's bouncing and he hits it in. Oh, we are so lucky there. Got to use that as a wake-up call now.
Yeah, genuinely.
Got to get players forwards. That's what we've struggled with.
Oh, Jota made the run. Szoboszlai couldn't pick him out. Closed down.
Knuckle down for a few minutes here. We're not really able to keep the ball, are we? And sort of work through the phases.
Yeah, it's interesting. Dembele's back over on that right-hand side again, causing problems up against Diaz, skins him. Cross, Robertson heads it behind for a corner.
I thought Robbo, until he got skipped past by Dembele there, I thought he'd been excellent as well. Not just, those sort of give and goes that Dembele was playing or Kvaratskhelia was playing. He was always there when the pass never went to him, and the pass never went because of that. And the crowd now, Alisson at the corner here.
Yeah, it's weird. The crowd them, but in a really indirect way. And then they've gone to the edge, and Canate heads it away. Maybe looking for like a second ball, flick back in, shot from goal, wide. Not testing the goalie.
Was it Neves who missed that shot, by the way?
Yeah, João Neves just came to him, and one of those awkward ones where he tries to side foot it in, but only side foots it down, and then it sort of cannons up over the bar. I mean, I've seen people saying, "Oh, like Robertson getting skinned" or whatever in the comments. That's Dembele. They've moved him over there because no one's really had a go yet. And yeah, he got a little bit of run at Liverpool's left hand side there, and had some joy. So definitely one that we're gonna have to keep an eye on. He's definitely staying over there at the minute. Kvaratskhelia has moved to the number 9 position for them.
It's interesting. I wonder if that was like planned from the beginning. Like, you know what I mean? Just go first 5-10 minutes, put Kvaratskhelia out there, and then just we know we're gonna switch that. Mm-hmm. And see if Liverpool react. Yeah, there's nothing we can do really about it, is there?
You said it before. They're all inverted forwards, effectively. So yeah, any one of them could probably go anywhere along that line if they really wanted. Which would definitely make them harder to.
Oh, that's
to
a great ball that from Trent.
Yeah, Trent flicks it right
Diaz.
In the corner. Gravenberch, nice little ball into Salah's feet, and then he sends Szoboszlai racing
It's good play by
it's well
the defender,
defended.
isn't it? It's really good play.
It's Pacho adding for pace there. Vitinha dropping between the centre halves there to take it. Trying to find a way, clear the 18-yard box. Finds it, but yeah. PSG once again forced to retreat. You know what? PSG seem pretty comfortable in their own skin here, don't they? They're under no pressure to, like, apart from those early minutes where they were really rushing it and sending stupid balls over the top. Here's Dembele racing toward the 18-yard box. Liverpool can't get a foot in. It's deflected. And goes over.
He skipped past McAllister then, didn't he? He's firing now.
Yeah.
And that could have gone absolutely fucking anywhere. Brilliant by Virgil.
What we don't really have in this team, in our team, if that's someone with electric pace who just wants to run at you, just wants to make it happen. Diaz has got a bit of it, but he's clearly lost the yard of pace, hasn't he, since his injuries. And yeah, I mean, Dembele's their main man. He's been their main man this season, and he's showing it at the moment on the pitch for them. He's even going to take the corner here, near side, in swinger. Alisson, back post, gets a good punch on it, clears the back end of the 18-yard box. Still got men in the box waiting for that ball to come back. Vitinha's going to play it square. They're going to try and build their way in, going to build a shot, and he's going to curl it in. That's a great finish from Kvaratskhelia. You know what a threat he can be. I just got to get out to him sooner. And yeah, Liverpool just, honestly, we said it, decent start to the game. Decent enough, but it's been all PSG for the last 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, no answers to the questions at the moment, and I don't know whether that was something they'd seen from the corner, because obviously it goes deep. Alisson pushes it wide, but they had a man back there straight away. See what I'm talking about? He was there covering that, and then from there they work it really well, don't they? I thought he was going to shoot, but Kvaratskhelia just peels off on that right hand side. He's offside. He's offside there, and he cuts inside, left footed, and bends it in. That's offside. Can we get the semi-automated shit to correct that, please?
Yeah.
It's a great finish. He started out of the post and it curls back in.
I mean, it's one of those where he's like, I call it the Mane offside, where he's running away. He's running away from goal. It looks like the back slice of him is offside. We'll see if anything is done with that or not. Can we have a little
look at this, please?
But no.
No. Why have they not even looked at it?
No, it's wiped off. It is offside. Right, tell. Jesus Christ.
Bloody hell.
No goal.
You've got to wake up now, lads, because that right-hand side is killing us at the moment.
PSG 0, Liverpool 0, offside. Good. Good old. Yes, VAR. Well done, VAR.
Thanks for telling us. Not used to things happening that quickly with VAR, are we? And not even telling us or showing us anything.
That it must have just been given because it was that quick. Yeah, okay, cool.
Oh my days.
Trent taking it under control. Bad ball forward to Mo Salah there. It was neither here nor there. Not to feet and not in behind.
He's passing to Barcola there, surely.
Well, we said wake-up call. We hoped it would come after João Neves' missed chance. It didn't. Can it come after Kvaratskelia's chalked off goal? His Barcola.
There you go. Got to get it now. Got to get it.
In how they build up is really...
Mate, Diaz, come on!
Gives possession away and Van Dijk goes back.
Just keep the ball. Spread out. Spread out. And keep the ball.
For Trent. And can't find it. Keep it in.
Why isn't Trent spreading out there to give him a pass?
Throw into PSG. Yeah.
Why were we so compact when we had the ball?
Yeah. The way they play is really interesting because they spent a good chunk of the game prizes. They've gone for the long balls, then they're looking for the wall passes to kind of get them behind. And now, in the last 4 to 5 minutes or so, they're doing a lot of shaping to shoot and then just giving it one more pass. It's Liverpool haven't quite been able to deal with it so far.
They're just mixing it up, aren't they? But we're not able to break out. We haven't got quick enough players to drive forward with the ball. So we have to transition by passing through them.
We need to get Sabos.
But we're not trying that.
That's the problem, because he's the one who has got that kind of pace for us, and little ball in behind again, and Kvaratskhelia, McAllister missed the ball.
Get up,
man. Won it, well done. And here comes Diogo Jota. Salah calls for it on the right hand side. Jota's caught, still maintains possession, finds Diaz. Needs to continue his run though. To stretch them. Diaz, McAllister, Robertson on the left hand side. Jota's just kind of standing there. Robertson, got himself into a little bit of trouble there.
Keep the ball.
Yeah.
Inviting pressure, look, there you go,
Big
Robertson.
Ball into the space vacated by Andy Robertson. Kvaratskhelia slows it down, looks up, goes square. Shot from distance, comfortable save from Alisson. Hitchin Baz sends super chat in, says, looks like they're trying to press us high, not letting us settle on the ball. We need to play the ball quicker and send Diaz and Mo on a run. Yeah, but also, and there's the confirmation of the semi-automated offsides. Yeah, clearly, his whole foot. Yeah, Salah and Diaz are too deep. You know, and I think part of this is us not wanting to kind of like overcommit or whatever. We're trying to, but at the same time, it's not like it's. I don't know. Yeah, we could do with a better out ball. Jota's had it been a couple of times, but then Jota's trying to carry the ball 30 yards up the pitch at half the pace of the guy that he's running with, and he's still then only got Diaz and Salah 50 to 60 yards from goal wide on either flank with no other option once it goes to them. So yeah, not quite clicking in attack for Liverpool. He's one over the top. Barcola's trying to get a little nudge from Ibu Kanate. Brilliant defending.
Wow.
Yeah, the referee's having none of that.
Thank goodness.
Ball needs to stick.
Oh, Jota.
Tries the stupid flick.
Keep the ball. Keep the ball.
Here we go. Szoboszlai now. He can stretch his legs. Well done. Because it's the Salah. Trent inside him. Salah goes up against this man and loses out.
They're going to look at that, you know. A red card check, fucking hell. It's outside the box, innit? But it did look like a foul. They're checking for a red card, man. I think it's outside the box and I think it's a foul. Oh dear, this could go from bad to worse here, you know, if Kanate gets gone. It was just a simple ball over the top as well. Oh dear. Come on.
Well, we'll see.
What are we looking at here? If it goes to a red card, it's 65 minutes with 10 men. Aye. See, if it's a foul... Oh, he's playing on. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I don't know why we do this. Like. Good. Rio Ferdinand, by the way, Rio Ferdinand can eat the biggest, stinkiest shit going. Who would actually be wanking that piece of defending to death if Man United defenders were half as good as that. Anyway, McAllister, Diaz, Liverpool living dangerously, but the score remains 0-0.
Well done.
Lovely little touch there. Robertson, Danson could do with releasing it, tries to play it, no run. Goal kick.
I mean, you can have a little moan at Diaz, right? But he wasn't there. He had no chance of getting there. You couldn't have seen him, so why are you guessing? Deary me, we are on the edge today, aren't we?
Yeah, they come down the left-hand side.
Well done,
Szoboszlai getting back, doing his job, maybe.
It never went all out, surely.
Yeah, and the possession sliding inexorably in favour of PSG at the moment. Liverpool just have not gotten on the ball really at all since the opening stages of this match. Here's Dembele, great tackle there from McAllister. Diaz on the ball, but again, he's basically playing fucking left back for us. And I don't hate the digging in for the cause. We're going to need it, and that's the double-edged sword of this, Chris, is that we've got to keep them out. But we also need to offer some sort of threat.
Yeah,
but
sometimes you've got to be brave, haven't you? Leave a man forwards, and even Salah's back, isn't he, as well?
But again, yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? You're away from home in the first leg. Kvaratskhelia goes for goal, good save. And Trent,
they are pairing though.
Send it long. Salah needs to battle more. Come on, Mohamed. It's not sticking is one thing with worth saying, and not sticking for long enough. Salah's not getting on the ball enough. And Jota, the few times when it's come up to him, he's just either not got the right connection or made the wrong decision. And Diaz is just getting on the ball far too deep for us. Vitinha pulling the strings at the base of the midfield, goes past 2 Liverpool men there and plays it
easy, that wasn't it?
Yeah.
Jota and Salah just waltzed past them, really.
Again, it's back in the defence.
Look at Dembele there. See where he was? He was 10 yards deeper than Virgil van Dijk and just drove into the space.
They come again. Liverpool got good numbers back.
They are so confident at the moment. They look like a team that haven't been beaten in 22.
Yeah, we just can't get out.
My word, lads.
Every pass, it feels like they just... I can't work out whether our passing is entirely terrible or they've got a good handle on what we're trying to do and are therefore cutting it out. So that Robertson attempted pass out was probably a little bit of both.
It's a nice shot, that, isn't it? It's Kellen back in, isn't it? Yeah. This... playing a pass up to a lad who's marked and then hoping to get men around him isn't working, that's for sure. That's better.
Jota, lovely little give and go. Go on, Grav.
He needed to get on the control first time, didn't he? He was unlucky.
He's just giving the ball away and it's mad. I mean, we're talking about good footballers here with good abilities to pass it. Barcola striding past Trent. There's a ball in, they've run the wrong way and that's got to be Alisson Becker. Oh, he's still not managed to get hold. There's a chance. The goalie's out. Szoboszlai blocks it. And
oh my God, I've missed again.
Barcola has absolutely spaffed his wad over
Alisson Becker, take a fucking bow, my friend.
Wowzers.
That is superb. The first one, the second one. And then, who's it hit in the middle? Is it Szoboszlai? Yeah, it's Szoboszlai's knees and then over the bar because Alisson's in front of him, diving at his feet. My word.
Tyrone super chat just got away with one. If that happened to us, we'd be screaming red need to wake up. Yeah. Salah again, it just I mean I you talking about being brave. Gravenberch did it there slightly earlier
and then passed the ball
and then fucking got in trouble and passed the ball straight to them. But yeah, I mean, and again, that therein lies the conundrum with it.
What a ball that is! That's a corner, isn't it?
It's going to be a Liverpool corner. It'll relieve some pressure. Maybe we just need to kick it into the corners and gain some yards for a bit.
Yeah, have we got a special one lined up like we did against City? Because there was 3 games on the run there where the first corner was something a little bit different, and it culminated us in that Mo Salah goal against City. So have we got something for this one? Szoboszlai, is that?
Yeah.
That's strange, isn't it? It's been McAllister. Interesting. This feels like
one of our tallest players out of the box more than anything.
Yeah, that's really strange.
They are trying something.
Shooters.
Goes back to him.
Oh, they had something
deflected.
I think they had something for Trent on the edge of the box there, you know.
Szoboszlai, Jota's battling. He's trying to win another corner. Liverpool keep alive with Salah. Cross the ball. Every single pass we've made either goes directly to them or takes a little deflection off one of them, completely steals it of any momentum, and it falls to them again.
Trent, you've got to get it, Trent. You've got to get it.
Trent defending.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Brilliant defending.
That's better.
Trent. Robertson now. That's good. Good dropping back from Jota.
And Trent's gone into the middle of the park.
He's got no pass, Chris. He's got no choice but to let that run out of play, because if he can't, there's no. He's just going to give the ball away. It's stupid. He did the right thing. He made himself the ball, the out ball, but then disjointed him. Maybe this is a little bit of the knock-on impact of the fact that Diaz, Jota and Salah probably have barely kicked the ball in the same 11 since the first half of the season. Who knows? But yeah, Vitinha. And now all of a sudden Vitinha, who was picking the ball up inside their half, we're camped inside from our midway inside our half back, and they're starting attacks from the halfway line instead. Now, this is how Liverpool normally play, and PSG are doing it to us at the minute.
But look what they're doing. Their right back, is it Hakimi, is over there. Mm-hmm. A minute ago, you can see Kvaratskhelia moving out to the left. There was 3 of them on this side of the pitch, Kvaratskhelia, Barcola and Dembele. They're just moving everyone around at the moment, and I just don't know if Liverpool's players know who they need to be picking up.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Liverpool just need to find a way to get on the ball here.
Well in, Grav.
What a tackle from Ryan Gravenberch. Salah gets back. Trent now looks for direct ball to Jota. At the defender, it slipped Diogo Jota. Can you find the pass, Diogo? It's blocked. It's another pass that just hits one of them, man. Right. Diaz. Finds Salah. Salah in the box. Terrible touch from Mo Salah this time. And defended. Oh, it was a moment. He just didn't capitalise. Well done.
That's our ball.
Our ball. Neves gets a free kick instead. Pacho,
as I said the words, he's never winning that, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Great
jammy son of a gun.
He just took all the sting out of the pass. Here he comes again. They're saying that it's in on the telly, it's about the atmosphere. That's the one abiding memory I have of being in that stadium is how ridiculously loud it was. And I was hoping it would be crap because they're only a team that was created in the 70s and all the money and all that. I thought it might be, hoping it would be a bunch of plastic fans. No. It's
proper, innit?
And yeah, it goes back to it. We do need to play better. What we need is a couple more like that. Just remind them that they're in a game. Remind them that it's possible that we can cause them a couple of problems, and just try and just get it 0-0 to half time. Do whatever we can do to see this one out, and then hopefully reset. But that's 10 plus minutes till then. That's a lot of football.
You look at what we're doing now. That's Diaz and Jota. Look where Jota is. He's out on that left-hand side. Diaz was there as well. We're having to defend with everybody so deep that we're just struggling to get forwards. Mm-hmm. And as you said earlier, when you haven't got the pace to break quickly, it becomes even more difficult, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. And Liverpool just occupying a square 20 yards outside the edge of the 18-yard box within the width of it, and asking PSG to play around them. And it has settled down a little bit. There was obviously that one over the top that Trent defended, but yeah.
I mean, in terms of the stats right now, they're on 65% possession. They've had an expected goals of 1.26. Ours is 0.00. They've had 10 shots, and we haven't had a shot.
Yeah. Salah well tackled again.
They look like they've got a point to prove.
Liverpool just look off it at this point. This Kvaratskhelia drifted to the left. He's got Barcola outside him. Tries to go himself. Cuts inside. Great run. Great shot. Great save.
My
from Alisson Becker again.
Is that the hardest sort of save when you think you know where it's going?
He's got to shift his body weight, Chris. It's ridiculous.
He naturally thinks it's going to his left there, I think, doesn't he?
That's a brilliant save. That is absolutely world class.
And a deflection.
Yeah.
And the strength of the hand, that could so easily have just rolled over his hand, couldn't it?
It's a sensational save. Corner's taken. Got space on that left-hand side. Curler into the hands of
Catch it.
Now, what are you going to do? You're going to take a breather? No, he's going to blam it to nobody. Straight to there, man.
Fucking stupid.
Come on, win this one. And then give it away again. It's mad.
Go on, Jota.
Oh, Jota, well done. He wants it. And he gets absolutely cleaned out by Marquinhos. Yellow card, and people wonder why Diogo Jota is always injured. Things like that is why. Yellow card to Marquinhos, good. I don't mind that. Don't hate that at all. I mean, hopefully
I've seen that in the wrestling ring.
That is almost a clothesline from hell. It's a combination of a spear and a clothesline from hell.
Fucking Farouk over there picking up a yellow.
Raheem Dahmer, first half after a few days break, and we are horrid. Not the first time. Something performance team to work on, perhaps. Yeah, it's such an interesting point. The lack of 2 game a week rhythm. We always talk about it as a thing. We shall see whether Liverpool can get better than that. But that's the kind of incident I'm talking about there. It's not necessarily putting their keeper under pressure, but all of a sudden their captain's on a yellow card over nothing. We got the ball to Jota. He ran at them, and lo and behold, something. Free kick to Liverpool. It's very, very deep on the left-hand side.
And it's such a high line.
It's curled up towards Virgil van Dijk. Donnarumma spilled it, and McAllister
Don't grab him. That's just stupid.
Just spilled it for a second. McAllister went to the toes.
That's stupid, that. Isn't it? Did you see the tackle on his face, Donnarumma? That's why he's got that mad scar.
Yeah.
Oh, it was brutal, that, wasn't it? Absolutely brutal.
Yeah,
wow.
Remember my meme? My Christmas bank account when you messaged me about it?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I do not. Sorry, mate.
We've had another super chat in from Samwick Productions.
Samwick Wiki.
This game shows why we need a player who can calm the game down in midfield. Just give them the ball and they'll calm the nerves, i.e. Thiago/Zabi. I mean, look, at a team that owns Ryan Gravenberch and Alexis McAllister, I get the sentiment. But actually, I don't disagree. But we own Virgil, Trent, McAllister and Gravenberch, and none of them are putting their foot on the ball at all. In fact, Jota's the only one who seems capable of holding the ball for more than 3 seconds. And he's getting kicked for it left, right and centre.
It's got a chance that,
hell of a booming ball. Donnarumma's come. Oh, he's...
Shammy big bastard. He's huge, isn't he?
He's a big spider, isn't he? God.
What a ball from Trent that was.
Hakimi, that looked miles offside from Dembele. It's going to run for now. He's only got one man to hit in the middle. Little run, well done, well defended that time.
It's offside. Fucking hell.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, Jesus Christ.
It was 40 yards up the pitch. It was on the halfway line. Why have you not given it as offside?
What are we doing?
Put the flag up. Why didn't he just give us offside? This is the fucking stupidness of this rule. Oh, that's ridiculous,
Yeah. Well, Diaz, I mean, he's never going to win that, but ultimately he stopped the forward momentum. But you're right. It's offside. It's fucking miles offside. They play on. He gets in the box, we defend it. It's offside. Just give us a free kick. Or did they? And then we took it stupidly quick. I think
the referee played on because we had the ball. But we would have had the ball basically by the halfway line. And now we've got a free kick on the edge of our penalty area. You need to keep it tight till half time here,
The game has definitely settled down a little bit in the last sort of 5 or 6 minutes, but again, it's a free kick. They could score this, and then all of a sudden, all that settled down. This is for naught. But yeah,
going back to the super chat or the comment that you last brought up, I get his point. I do see the need for a metronome type of midfielder who demands the ball, because all of our players that you mentioned, they're unbelievable passers, but they're not metronomes in the middle. They just go, give me the ball, I'll do it there. Give me it back. Fine.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, again, maybe you're right, but also it just boils down to either it's game state or instruction, because everyone is trying to kick the ball too fast. Everyone is trying, every time we get on the ball, they're trying to make that one killer pass each and every time. And sure, with Trent, it nearly come to something, but yeah, you can tell people to calm down and get on the ball. I just wonder whether they're just not doing that.
Oh, good header
from Verge away.
He's asking for everyone to come out quickly as well.
And it goes back to the only player who is doing that, and he's doing it in his own inimitable style, is Diogo Jota.
Oh my goodness.
Liverpool tried to defend and they do it all right, and then it's offside. Oh, it's offside.
We got a free kick this time.
A free kick.
Isn't that lovely?
Crazy.
It was a much tighter decision, I reckon, as well, than, the 7 yards the other lad was off. I know he's quicker than Robbo, but my word.
Okay, big.
If I was Alisson, right, I would be saying, can we get a shot at goal before half time?
Big super chat from Henry Ray Baker. This is why I don't watch our games. So stressful. Come on, you Reds. Okay, mate. Well, yeah. Hope it
is stressful. Okay. You're right.
Jota's
in the wars.
Yeah, of course he is. He just gets volleyed left, right, and centre all game long because he never ever get. I mean, that's
my word.
He's got to shoot.
He tried to grab his neck.
He tried to grab his neck whilst standing on his foot. Tried to pull his head off, Chris.
And not in the good way.
No, absolutely. And I mean, during a football match, there is no good way, I would suggest. But yeah, there's a better way, perhaps. I don't know. Right, Diogo. Yeah, we were saying Salah's completely anonymous, and there's a couple of times he's got into a situation where he's faced his man up, but nowhere near enough and nothing remotely dangerous with any of it. Diaz is putting a lot of yards in for us, but mainly it's between 15 yards from our goal and 35 yards from our goal. Jota's starting to work as the target man out ball a little bit better as the half's gone on, but definitely needs more.
Now, the last free kick from this area was the one where Donnarumma almost messed it up when Virgil went to challenge him, wasn't he? So
he was completely unchallenged as well, wasn't he?
You'd fancy that you try and do something. Look how high that line is. It's like Liverpool under Klopp, isn't it? That's what we used to do.
You've got to do that two-run thing, and it's the free again. Jota in the box. Oh, tackled before he could get the shot off. Yeah, Mendes got the key touch there, and once again, Chris, you're dead right. It worked again. We got in on goal. Just Jota just couldn't quite sort his feet. I wonder whether third time you get that again, somebody maybe just has a whack at it first time. In those kind of situations. I wouldn't mind a Dominic Szoboszlai rasper from the edge of the 18-yard box.
Well, the last short corner we tried, I'm convinced that we were trying to get Trent on the edge of the area. It won't be this time. I think you go for the smash and grab. Yeah, get a little Virgil van Dijk head there before half time and go
for a smash and grab from the corner. Yeah, big time. Little flick.
Almost missed
everyone. Couldn't get the touch. Mo Salah at the back post. PSG blam it clear. That is a woeful header from Ryan Gravenberch, and Liverpool have to defend. It's going to be 2 minutes of added time. We're into that now. Keep the door shut. Well done, Diogo.
Inches away from Salah's boot, wasn't it?
They come again.
Oh, it's great ball
out to the wing. Robertson's got some defenders to do. It's a first time cross. It looked like it went out of play there. No, John Evers plays on, okay. And again, they look to build down that right-hand side. Kvaratskhelia. Step overs up against Luis Diaz. Gets inside him. Just goes outside of the box and plays it.
Is that all 11 of our players in that little postage stamp of a...
Yep.
Wow.
Dembele's found space on the right. McAllister blocks it down. Throw in to PSG. And it's nearly the first minute of 2 done. I'll tell you what, if we can get to 0-0, yeah, I'd be absolutely made up.
Are you talking about the entire game or just half time?
No, well, half time as far as staging areas go. Yeah, let's get 1 more minute under our belt. Yeah.
Virgil was trying to be so calm and composed then, and then he passes it to Robbo, and Robbo just
completely undone.
Did you see where he went?
Yeah. That's the thing. Maybe it goes back to, I'm starting to lean more towards atmosphere and game state rather than coaching or tactical players such there, because you're right. Virgil's going, come on lads, you know how to do this, just keep you cool, and no one else is keeping their cool apart from Diogo Jota. But unfortunately for Diogo Jota, he's 5'9" or whatever. Ball across the corridor.
Oh dear, that's ours that goes.
To buy the goal kick. Doesn't, and he gets ghosted past there. Ball into the box, and this time Robertson is very welcome to kick the ball hard.
Well within his rights. Oh, I thought that might have dropped to Salah then.
Wow, but yeah,
it's got to be the end of the half, right?
That is,
dearie me.
I think that's going to be half time. That's a hell of a ball across the front of the box there. Barcola didn't get it, and Trent, he's actually trying to. I think he's trying to play it down the line. Anyway, half time. Liverpool have survived a half of pressure at the Parc des Princes here.
I think they gave us a shot there towards the end, the one that went to Salah.
Cool.
From the corner.
We've had a bunch of super chats.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Right, okay, where are we up to? Ramadan, member for 38 months here on YouTube, says, tonight I'm very happy that I have a chocolate cake in the fridge. It will soothe my soul and calm my nerves. Oh, gives a bit, mate.
On that, like, I know it's not on that at all, but is it Ramadan at the moment?
No idea. Anyone?
Is it Ramadan at the moment? So I take it Salah will be fasting at the moment?
Presumably someone will have a clearer picture of that. Josh Worthington, I would be happy if we take a draw in this game. I know this is our far...
I think that's a category, yes.
Our challenging match. But we're top of the league and we're top of the Champions League for a reason. Absolutely. Bumper Dog, unpopular opinion, Endo in, Grav to false 9. Diaz out with Jota left. I feel like a ball into Grav with his turn, screams Firmino, assists Mo or Jota. Fucking hell, mate.
Mate, that's not an unpopular opinion. That's fucking nuts.
That's just not...
No one's thought of it to make it unpopular.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, unpopular opinion. That's not how... I don't think that falls under
it's something that everyone thinks that one person disagrees with. That's something that nobody but you has thought.
Yeah. It might become
unpopular.
Yeah, maybe.
Give it time.
Yeah,
there'll be 6,500 people disagreeing with Gravenberch in the false 9.
He's called a shot there, Chris. That's what he's done.
Hey, listen, somebody else.
Look at this over here. It's going to be an unpopular opinion.
Can we go through it again? Was it Gravenberch in a false 9?
Endo in.
Yeah.
Presumably for
Jota, maybe.
Diaz.
Right.
Endo in for Diaz.
Yeah.
Gravenberch to false 9.
Okay. No.
Jota to left wing.
Very much. That is now unpopular. Yeah, you're right.
He's nailed it.
Yeah.
Magic. That's like unpopular opinion inception you've done there.
It might be so crazy that it might just
nah.
That's brilliant, mate. Unpopular opinion. Let's sub Kelleher on for Jota and throw Alisson on up front, because Alisson's been amazing. He's been our best player, so let's just throw him up front and see if he scores.
Look, I think Jota's doing a good job in the 9 so far. I don't think taking even more pace out of the flanks is going to be a beneficial thing to us at this point. If I was going to unpopular opinion it, I would say take Jota off for Nunes, because I think Jota's has been the best of our attacking players so far. But Nunes has got so much pace that you could just blam it and just kick some. Andy Robertson is desperate to just kick it down the pitch, so let him and let Darwin Nunes run after them.
I don't think that will be unpopular, to be honest. I think that's what the comments have been asking for all half. You know, a lot of people saying that Darwin should have started this game. By the way that it's played out, you can see why. It's exactly what you've said there. There's green grass for him to run into, isn't there, ultimately? I think
I'm not convinced of their centre-halves either, you know.
Well, one of them's on their best one, Marquinhos, on a yellow now as well, isn't he? So I think, you know, what we really need is to get a foothold in the game in the centre of midfield. Games are won and lost in midfield, man, and Vitinho is pulling the strings at the moment. And McAllister and Gravenberch and Szoboszlai, I don't think they've really played passes between themselves at all. It's always maybe gone to Gravenberch and out to a Diaz, or Szoboszlai's not in the game. So whether that's ask Trent to go and do a little bit of the inverted stuff maybe at times to give yourself an extra body in the middle of the park, I don't know. But what I do know is Liverpool need to be able to keep the ball in the centre of the park.
The simplest path to this for me is, I think you've got to unlock Szoboszlai, and you've got to unlock Szoboszlai to go and play as a 10. Yeah, and I just don't think he's been able to do that in this game so far. He's just not been in it. Little flashes in the early stages, but really not at all. Because if Diogo Jota's that's starting to work, he's dropping deep. We've got a better person we can hit there, but he's playing with his back to goal. Cool. Get Szoboszlai. Give him Szoboszlai, and then by the time Szoboszlai, because it reminds me of the Man City quarter-final in the Champions League, where they were all over us and we were trying to get out. And the problem is, you can't get out against good teams with one pass. That's fucking stupid to think you can do that. But you can with 2. And, you know, sometimes it can be too many. 3 might be too many because they'll have Ben back. But you need to just go, get to the out ball, who's his pass, Szoboszlai, and then you're out.
You play from there.
And all of a sudden, Diaz and Salah have had a chance to start making runs. And then instead of having one guy totally isolated on the flank, who's his out ball, he's got 2 or 3 options to potentially hit, and they're all in full flight. So it could just be as simple as Szoboszlai plays better and Liverpool play better in this half. But
I'd be personally, again, you know, people will disagree, or some people may agree, not many probably. I actually think the Jones-Szoboszlai double 10 thing would probably be a good thing for us in this game, because Curtis Jones is able to keep the football until players arrive. Yeah. And that, for me, is what's needed at the moment more than anything.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't be against that either as far as things go. I think that might be a decent one. We've got a ton of super chats here. Sorry, everyone. Sverre Fredriksson says, Slot calls the Redmen studio during the break to get advice from the experts. What are you telling him?
Be better.
Find better experts. Honestly, I don't... Right, I'm going to be the boring one here and say, yeah, we've ridden our luck, but if we can get out of here with a 0-0 draw, I know it won't be the most exciting Wednesday night all of us have ever had, but I'd be saying that's 1 foot. I'd be saying that's 1 foot in the next round because I'd be banking on us to win at Anfield next week, and that's the most important thing. It's a two-legged tie. I don't think we need to fuck ourselves. But the less boring way to say it is, I think we need to be braver. I think we need to be 1 or 2 men a little bit braver in positioning here. It might be an inverted thing. It might just be Mo Salah playing a little bit higher. I don't know, but yeah.
Ultimately, as you said at the start of that sort of answer, it is very much a two-legged tie, and that's what we've got to remember here. If you'd have asked me before the game, would I take a draw? I would have taken a draw. Because that's how you progress through Champions Leagues, isn't it? You know, you get a decent result away and you beat them at home with the atmosphere. It's how we've historically done it.
I've seen someone there saying, you need to stop saying Anfield at home's a banker. No one's saying that. It's just that Liverpool are fucking brilliant, right? And Anfield is a really difficult place to go. The same thing that we're experiencing here right now is that Parc des Princes is a very, very difficult stadium to go and perform in. But on the balance of things, if you can nullify their home advantage and then get it back to Anfield, then you would naturally be favourites. So I can do that. Sorry, Chris. Jay Hill says, "Can I come out from behind the couch?"
Yeah,
let's go. Right.
Yeah, for a couple of minutes.
Yeah,
we'll be back behind the couch shortly.
Yeah, the man known as LFC
crap.
Jay.
By the way,
yeah, I'm just not having that as a red card. I'm sorry, but
it's crap defending. I mean, the ball over the top is far too fucking easy for him. Like, there shouldn't be the room for that.
It's not on that. I'm not having it. I don't care what the pundits say. The man known as LFCJ, give it endo and park the bus for the next 45 minutes. Let's see. Oswald says, Chiesa for Diaz, never in a bazillion years, mate. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but...
Let me just bring up another one here. Michael Bliss. This is a rare match that is screaming out for someone like a Wijnaldum. Someone just hold the ball, slow it down, make the simple passes. I agree with that completely.
Yeah, except that. Yeah. Any of that midfield, Milner, Henderson, Fabinho, all made for games like this, except everyone fucking cried it in when we started. I think I'm right in saying it was Henderson, Wijnaldum, Milner maybe started in the Parc des Princes last time we played there, and everyone kicked off because it was the Brexit midfield, forgetting of course that Wijnaldum Dutch. Hitchin Baz, given the first half performance, what's your Slot half-time tactical tweak? I'll go for keep Mo up and hit it over the top. Yeah. I think the thing is that looks like they've got half decent pace at the back, so we're not having a lot of joy with that. But actually, one-to-one physical contact, getting up and around them, they have had a little wobble when we've done that. So yeah, just get the ball, be in their half with the ball a bit more, make them think twice.
I think I don't know whether, in terms of tactical tweaks, not substitutions, I'd probably be looking for at least a mid-block. We are playing very much a low block at the moment. I'd be tempted to go and ask the centre-backs if they can pass and press them a little bit and see if you can just change the momentum slightly that way.
Because you're right, because it's not, I mean, look, it's 0-0.
We've settled into a groove here where we're back and they're attacking.
And
need to change that somehow, don't we?
They've had just Alisson's been slightly too busy for me to be like, because a low block is fine. You're away from home in the Champions League. It's a perfectly legitimate way to get through European knockout football, two-legged knockout football particularly, obviously. But I'm not confident that they won't score if we just stays this way, because they have had some half-decent opportunities. Samuel L says, Jones, Chiesa and Nunez on, please. I definitely agree with the Jones, but at the moment, you were saying, I wouldn't be totally confident taking either Gravenberch, McAllister or even Szoboszlai off the pitch. Maybe if Szoboszlai doesn't improve, it might just change how we do things a little bit. So it would have to be, I think, an attacking change if he does that. HTL. 0-0 will be massive here. Robbo's shown how far his game has declined. Midfield has been non-existent. Alisson is massive second half to come. Yeah, I don't think the things that Robertson's doing bad are anything to do with him being in decline. It's that we're just passing shittily, and and a lot of that comes from there. We are compressed into 2/3 of our own 18-yard box with 0 out balls, and all the obvious ones are being very well marshalled by their guys. We need more movement from Diaz, Szoboszlai, and McAllister's too bedded in doing his defensive stuff. Salah needs to be more, and then Trent needs to link with Salah better. But yeah, I get fine, with the Robertson thing, but I'm not. He just needs to calm down a bit. But that's true of every fucking player on the pitch. Rakeen says Maka can't get a yellow, will be suspended for the return leg. It shows in his lack of tackling. Maybe Jones will be better this time. That's it. I didn't know that. That's an interesting shout. Thoughts on that?
There's a couple of times where he stood there and block tackled rather than tackled. Maybe that feeds into it, yeah.
Okay. Gareth Baird. I'll do the rest of these comments in a second. I need to go for a wee, so we will take a short break. I think it's been a good game. Missed the start because of work, but what I've seen, we can get into them down the wings. Wow, okay, cool. You missed the bit where for us. You missed the bit where we did that. Yeah. Right, I'll read the rest of the super chats in a moment. I'm just going to go and run and possibly pour some hot water in a tea bag. I'm wasting time. I'll see you all in a second. Bye. Hey you, do you like Liverpool Football Club? Do you love Liverpool signed merchandise? Well, have I got a prize for you this month? It is this absolute beauty. Let's start on the back. Let's show you the front. Yes, $89.90 replica shirt signed by John Barnes. Yes, John Barnes. That shirt can be yours. It's a very simple competition to enter. Head to redmenplus.com, sign up as a legend tier subscriber, and not only will you get full access to all of our amazing suite of content and our exclusive Discord group and discounted and free merchandise, you'll be in the prize draw to win that incredible shirt as well. redmenplus.com, legend tier status. Get on it.
Yo, Saeed, what are you telling me, bro?
Say hello to my little friend.
You what?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, lad. 1 minute. Potter's calling me. I'll bell you back. Yes, Potts. You good?
All empires are made of blood and fire.
You what? Lad, I just wanted to see if you... Hang on a minute. Jifty's giving me a call.
Once you're in, you're in. Like the mafia, innit?
Why is everyone talking in riddles? I need to chat to Tam and see what he's saying. Go on. I'll bell you back.
We're building something here, and we're building it from scratch. All the pieces matter.
I mean, finally, someone's talking a bit of sense, but, I mean, it's live on Redmen TV. The channel's been going for over 10 years, lad. Well, I still need to see if Hooks will do it.
VAR has made nothing but trouble.
Never mind.
Every dog has his day.
Oh, you're a proper gunner, you lad. Look, are you on it? I'm sure the others are going to get involved. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
I got my balls and my word, and I don't break them for anyone.
An Arsenal fan with cojones. That'll be a first. Right, Saeed, what are you saying?
You know what, Errol? The difference between me and you, I bleed red and you bleed green.
Oh, lad, I can't cope with you. Are you game or not?
When the devil comes, he comes on angel wings.
Lad, what are you waffling on about? Oh, 2 seconds. Potter's ringing me back.
If you come at the king, you better not miss.
I swear down, you man are trolling me at this point. But say nothing, because I'm going to keep my friends close and the enemies even closer.
So perfectly timed, as always. Liverpool players are just back out on the field now. Hawks, who's been a member for a bloody long time, has said, "Thanks as always for keeping us in the game, as I'm busy with work and can't watch. Hopefully a better second half." Indeed it is hopefully going to be a better second half. Copite Mackenzie sent us $1.99. Thank you so much. Come on, Pool. Show some fight. You'll never walk alone. And Bumberdog with a big super chat says, "Mumble grumbles. Put money on Grav goal from a forward advanced position this game." Like that. Not the false 9, though. Knocky knock. My prediction, 1-0 with an Ali assist to Mo, and the game is off.
Hello.
Here we go. Throw in. I'll go through the last one while I'm here. Skip to Malou. Jones on for Jota. He's too slow for us to play on the counter. We need another body in midfield. Didn't look like there was any substitutions from Liverpool, and they've not mentioned any, so unfortunately not.
And look, again, I don't think it's not been, it's not been good. let's not dress it up more than it needs to be, but also it's not quite been the catastrophe that I think it's felt like at times, or maybe whatever. Liverpool are 0-0 in the, and we're now a quarter of the way through the tie. It could be a lot worse. It could be better. I think he'll give the players that are on the pitch the opportunity to try and turn something around and stick with the overall game plan, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Or get them on the game plan, whatever it was. If this wasn't the game plan,
whatever he said at half time.
60 minutes will probably be where he does his subs as normal, isn't it?
That's what I want to see. I want to see Szoboszlai putting Vitinha under pressure, because he's been uncontested on the ball far too much in that half. He's been like, the amount of times he's just ran 10 or 15 yards with it and then picked his passer, at his leisure. And some of that could be a case of we said, no, just we'll dig in for a half and see how we go. I don't know what they've got. I don't know PSG well enough to know what they've got in terms of changing their own game or team. Maybe people watching can let us know. I don't know enough about their squad to say what their big hits are. Or
Vitinha's just had the ball for about 10 seconds there, completely uncontested, so that's a shame.
But anyone who's watching who knows a bit more about PSG, if they're making 3 substitutions, have they got 3 substitutions that are improving or at least matching what they've got, or is this the best of their best football?
There you go, McAllister. That's much more like it. Oh, did he clothesline him?
A little elbow to the back of the head there.
I think he put his arm out, didn't he? Definitely the defender. McAllister's asking.
Pacho, is it something?
Yeah, it was.
There. Marquinhos coming forward, just puts his foot on it, slows it down and goes back square there.
There's a man in the middle there. The lad they've been passing to all game long, ghosting around the middle of the park waiting for the football.
Marquinhos,
ball
to Kvaratskhelia. The best touch from him. Robertson does well, guys. Kick. Okay, I think we need a song. Cinik.
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Definitely. And I wonder whether our Harvey's listening in because he's got no choice because the man is right in his face, or whether that was a conversation for both of them. I'm not sure I'm overly enamoured with the... Darwin looking for tape. Darwin Núñez perhaps ready to enter the fray for Liverpool. I'm not made up at the idea of Kvaratskhelia up against Kostas Tsimikas, if I'm honest, but if Tsimikas can complete more passes than Robertson, then that's all we're looking for.
It might be a thing, mightn't it? Robertson's had a tough game, hasn't he? Goodness me. He's just all over the place at the moment, Dembele, isn't he? Doesn't matter where he goes, he finds the football and rinses Liverpool players.
Here we come now. Szoboszlai, he's got a runner on the left-hand side, just holds on for a moment, tries to play it in behind, and Marquinhos covers that really well. Robertson has got a 64% pass completion rate so far. He's lost possession, I think it's 8 times.
Yikes.
Yeah. Out of interest.
That's easy, man. He's just ran off Gravenberch.
Trent just hasn't been on the ball, man. I mean, Trent's lost it 7 times.
Look at this down the right.
Diaz is back in, digging in
at
left
back for
us here.
Dembele, he's a fucking joke.
Yeah, he's a good footballer, him, isn't he? Only the man Phil Coutinho could have been.
He's waltzed past McAllister as many times as Robertson, actually.
He goes past anyone he wants. Just gets the ball and goes, see ya, and just goes past those in front. Okay,
is this another long one?
Taking the goal kick again, goes short this time to Robertson. Didn't really want it, gives it back to Virgil. And he's going to just stand one up over to the right wing for Salah. Good first touch, gives it to Trent. Trent goes first time. Again, it's obvious that's game plan, that. Salah drops in, gives to Trent. Someone's meant to make that run, but That's a fucking huge ask of Diogo Jota, that, Chris. Even if you play that perfectly, he's not getting away from anyone.
No, it's not good, though. I don't know whether it's game plan or whether it's bloody the panic station setting in.
Yeah. But it's... Yeah.
Gabricelli on our left-hand side.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness,
Dancing
brilliant.
inside, and well done between Trent and Gravenberch to come away with it. Is Salah. Trent just manages to get the ball. And again, that's game plan, that 100%. Goes once again looking for Jota up against Pacho. We had a little bit of luck with him in the first half. They tried it again a couple of times. Now, that one slightly better contested, but still looked more in hope than in expectation. Yeah, they've clearly identified it, unless that pass makes more sense when Darwin Núñez comes on for Jota in 5 minutes or whatever, and then all of a sudden that's a proper foot race. I don't know, but
maybe.
But again, he's not on the pitch, so it's a big ask. Kvaratskhelia makes the run forward. Barcola plays it back. Kvaratskhelia. Trent defending, but he's out of position now. McAllister dips in. He's still got possession of the football over on this left-hand side, and then retreated Liverpool. Shut the doors. Well done. Mendes. It's an obvious pass. Trent goes to cover it.
Oh, that's our ball. Benfica Barcelona is 0-0, but Barcelona have had a man sent off.
Ooh.
Interesting one.
Was probably a corner kick, but never mind. Yeah, well, the Liverpool management team deep in conversation. Have a little chat with the gaffer.
It did look like Núñez was doing something to his socks there.
Yeah, he definitely is coming on. He was asking for tape a minute ago. It's just whether they do that sooner rather than later, really. Kvaratskhelia again. Barcola on the left-hand side up against Trent. Salah's back in defending. Kvaratskhelia got it squared. Jota goes back in, gives away the free kick. Yeah.
Another dangerous position.
Did the right thing, getting stuck in, but yeah, just untidy.
He grabbed his arm.
He just has a little poke at him, doesn't he? And unfortunately, his legs are not long enough for that. So it will be a free kick to PSG. It's left-hand side of the D. Kvaratskhelia taking very, very purposeful steps away from this one. It's going to be a right-footed shot, you'd imagine, from him there, just in the wall. Just a little chat with Alisson Becker. The way they stood over this, it's got 2006, 2007 Gerrard / Lampard / Reece vibes this, but he could just opt to go direct and curl it over the wall. They've gone for the draft excluder.
Looks like Kvaratskhelia was just going to hit this, doesn't he?
Drives it. Good save, Alisson. He's gone goalie side, which is...
It's hard, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has as well.
It's brilliant save. I mean, to beat the keeper that side, you have to be perfect. And to be fair to him, he was.
Yeah.
So was Alisson, though.
Dembele near post, little flick on. Gravenberch gets on the end of it. It's just we need a little bit of composure. Jota.
He's on his own.
Jota's touch just takes it away from him. You know what we need, Chris?
Look at that. Over the other side there.
We need 2017 Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain in this game.
To get the ball and drive forward.
Just, run it there midfield and then defence. Cross, Robertson heads it away.
But that's what Diaz can do. We're just...
Yeah. But that was the moment there where it breaks down on the edge of the box, and that's what I'm talking about. You need to find two passes there and you can get out. Gravenberch's touch took it a little bit away from him, and then Jota is just fighting this constant battle to just keep possession of the ball. Barcola in the box, goes out.
Yeah, I think
big spray to Dembele. It's over his head. He probably will keep that in because he's good.
I think you've seen 10 minutes of this half now, and the subs have to come.
Yeah,
because nothing's changed since half time.
Yeah, we're certainly not offering any more of a threat. And it's taken the similar shape so far.
Oh my goodness! What a bear paw!
Bear paw was exactly what I was going to say. Away there. Diaz gets
this is
very well tackled.
Watch this,
Liverpool just cannot get out of their own half. Kvaratskhelia drives for goal. He shoots. He probably shouldn't have done, really. It's deflected. Dembele misses it. Let it go, actually.
Yeah, he might let that go, mightn't he?
Yeah.
Saw you do that in paddle a few times this morning, mate.
Yeah, totally on purpose. Dembele drives it to the edge. Well, blocked from Jota. Now Trent Alexander-Arnold.
He's pushed him in the back.
Hakimi's pushed him in the back, and they've lost possession. Fair. I wonder if that was a foul. That's real fair, man.
Red card.
Well, let's go here again. 55 minutes played. He's going to drive it in towards goal, and again, Alisson. Big magnetic save from the goalie down to his left.
How do you feel about Alisson's headband?
Whatever, mate. He can do whatever the fuck he wants as long as he keeps the ball out the goal. He could tattoo the word twat on his forehead, as far as I'm concerned, mate. And as long as he continues to be as good a goalie as he is.
Go on, Jota. Brilliant.
Jota drives it left, stretching Marquinhos. That's the one.
Keep the ball, Reds.
Look at this. Liverpool, 2 passes. 3, 4.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. We've got a spell of possession, everyone.
Ole.
Hey! Hey! Ooh, hey! Ooh. Boo! Virgil van Dijk. Crossfield ball gives it away, and we foul him, man. It's a free kick. Turn the fucking song off, disgrace. All right, that was a little lead in the back, and that's a fine, whatever, mate. Fucking cool.
Nunes, Costas was one. There was one more as well. Oh, that's a good ball.
That's a good run from Barkley.
Oh, he's fucked it.
Back heel, yeah, bad decision.
Great ball.
Great ball. Robertson is Szoboszlai. Little step overs, comes to the left hand side, runs into difficulty, does the Homer Simpson spin on the floor, maintains possession by knocking it to Diaz. Inside to McAllister. Needs a runner, finds it in Jota. Jota, who's your pass? His pass is Mo Salah. Touch to Szoboszlai, too much. Come on, keep it going. We've still got possession. It's shocking, but now it's broken down. Fuck off. Oh, could Jota have actually just webbed it a goal? Oh,
what a ball almost was.
Yeah. Well, we've had more possession in the last 2 minutes than we've had basically in the entire game up to that point. But here come PSG.
Oh dear, Robbo's got 2 on him there.
4, 5 on 4.
Lads.
Spread wide. Dembele, Robertson goes to dive in. Van Dijk marshals. Kanate heads. But
where's the rest of the team?
Why haven't the team gone back? McAllister's back now. We've just about got shape. Kvaratskhelia tries to punch it through. Can't.
Oh, God. Diaz. This is bad, man.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. He's got the ball. Diaz has got the ball. Szoboszlai is under pressure. Gives it back to Diaz. Where's your pass? Lovely.
Goodness
Lovely
me.
stuff. Gets fouled. McAllister. Well done. Szoboszlai, McAllister, oh my God, dare I say it, we're having another spell of possession!
Come on!
Trent! Salah!
Do something special!
Come on, Mo, win it! Oh, just runs into his man like an absolute idiot. And here comes Barcola. The game is becoming end to end.
Not just our end.
Yeah. No, yeah. Not just side to side, inside our half. And all of a sudden PSG have just decided, just going to put their foot, oh, no, just going to walk through our, okay, no, uncontested, fine, okay. PSG have possession again, shock. Wow, what a wild couple of minutes, Chris.
Yeah, honestly, mate, it felt like we had all 132 of our passes in that 10 minutes. Just for context, they've had 378.
Yeah.
Goodness, man.
Ronaldinho.
We've just been shit on the ball, haven't we? Whenever
really
we've had the ball.
Well, I'm joking.
We got lucky a couple of times there. Well, that's how we kept possession.
Yeah.
The first touch has been terrible. The passing's been shocking. It's been awful, really.
Yeah. We just, again, I'm joking. I'm only half joking when I say like we've got a spell of possession. Barcola into the box.
Well in Trent.
Trent defends him and tries to come away with it. Gets bundled to the floor.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Releases the ball. Salah. Gravenberch to carry now. Keep going, Grav. Where's your pass? Diaz, well done.
Anyone near you?
Ladies and gentlemen, one more pass and this will be our third spell of possession. There it is. Gravenberch. Oh, he tried to play Jota and it was just too far away from him to reach, and it runs through to Donnarumma, and PSG straight back on the front foot again. Kvaratskhelia.
We're looking a bit leggy in midfield here as well, getting back, aren't we?
Yeah. definitely in that previous one. I think numbers wise we weren't too bad that time, but yeah, we've not got 11 men racing back to get behind the ball. I think is I think you're right. 60 minutes played, 0-0. Anyway, sorry, Ronaldinho Goat said Jota is horrible up aside from finishing. Nah, shut up. It's Crossbow says, I wish Alisson was my dad. I just love him so much. Yeah, he's great. I love him so much too. Okie dokie. Score updates then from across the game so far. You mentioned Benfica still 0-0. Barcelona of course down to 10 men. Bayern 2, Leverkusen 0. Yeah, and obviously Inter Milan beat Feyenoord.
Mate, just waltz past Mo and midfield.
Yeah, the corn ball spread to the left hand side. Kvaratskhelia gets to the byline.
He's got the ball, ref. He got the ball.
Yeah, corner ball.
Great tackle. Because he's not in a great position when he makes it. Oh, yeah, it's superb. Because I think he was going to go with his left there and then goes, nah, I'll use me right. Brilliant. Brilliant defending, Trent. Oh, great, you can run. Fuck off.
In swinging corner, near post, Jota. Firm contact, and it will go for another corner to PSG.
I thought that came off the fella's side there, you know.
Darwin is stripped and ready.
Yeah,
shirt and everything.
Corner, won't he, to like making the changes now.
Yeah, another in swinger against the near post. He's got a real whip on it.
I don't think that was a crossbar. Oh, fuck me.
It might have gone in that. One more corner for PSG. Kvaratskhelia makes the near post run, trying to free things up at the near post.
Oh.
It's going to come to the back post. Little ball played down, shot driven and over the bar.
That's about their 700th shot. Oh, he slips, doesn't he? I tell you what, considering he slips, it's not a bad effort. It's a great effort.
It ended up having John Terry penalty vibes there, which was good. Bomber Dog, super chat. I would like to amend my previous unpopular opinions that Gravenberch completes some passes and makes some tackles. Please note to the minutes of the match. Absolutely. There we go.
So Jones is coming on with Nunes there, and we suspected that Timikas was coming on. So could it be? It looks like the two of them are there. I can see them.
Yeah. McAllister. Well, it could be any of the midfield three, really, couldn't it? And it could even be two of the front three if they really wanted to do that. Maybe Curtis Jones out to the left hand side. Take Diaz and Jota off.
Oh, well defended, Robbo.
Yeah, he has stuck to the task really well this half. Diaz, come on, that's it, get out. Szoboszlai's the pass, brilliant. Finds him. Jota,
just keep going, forward. Keep going,
Mo's
keep going.
Forward. He's going to find Mohamed Salah. He slows it down. Curler to no one but fucking Donnarumma. Total waste from Mohamed Salah. Mo Salah just needs to get that and drive towards the byline for me. Just stretch it, keep possession, make them defend a little bit. The second he cuts back inside, and I know it's Mo Salah and he's got a fucking bazillion assists, but yeah, man, just have a go. Make them defend a little bit longer. Anyway. John Alex Dennis is feeling the positive vibes. Just 1-0 smash and grab is on, fellas.
Give me some of that.
I'll be bang up for that. I'd like a European masterminded smash and grab. That would be terrific. Here they come. Though Kvaratskhelia doesn't like it, gives it back out. It's playing little passing triangles on the left-hand side.
The one thing that, this half, I think,
behind.
The way it has changed is it has got a little bit more end-to-end at times.
Kvaratskhelia.
Brilliant defending again by Trent.
Where's your pass?
And we are starting to get into that sort of running on them and getting them facing towards their goal. So that's a positive.
Yeah,
the fact we've not been able to do absolutely anything with it yet is a negative.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's still better than the first half.
Yeah. We're talking degrees and fractional degrees here. So far with defending.
Go on, Jota.
Okay. And they're just, but it's just their game plan. They just keep working it out to their good dribbly players, and they either have a run or a shot or look for a little through ball. The problem is it feels like it could come because they've got good players who could create something out of nothing. We're just not having possession in any quantity whatsoever in parts of the field where we're likely to get a goal. So unless the substitutions change,
Dembele just skipped past McAllister again.
Wasteful from Dembele, thankfully.
His
claiming the
feet
goal
are
kick.
so
The referee's in the
damn
corner.
fast. It's insane the way he just skipped past McAllister.
Here come the subs, I think. Well, certainly for
Do
PSG. Do it.
Yeah, that probably
Barkle's
makes sense,
off.
really, doesn't it?
Do it on. Just refreshing what they're doing. Curtis Jones waiting for his moment, but as you say, it's seen as not the done thing to make changes when you're defending a corner. So
good luck getting a fucking sub then.
yeah, absolutely. Goal kick, yes. Dembele, another one to the near post. Once again, it's going to drop and play along the midfield. Nuno Mendes goes for a speculative effort, charged down by Konate, and it will be a PSG throw-in. And you can see that. There we go. Liverpool making the changes. They were trying to get it going quick again, but yeah. So Jota off for Darwin, and it's the Jones one that's going to be really interesting here. A couple of potentials here: Diaz, Szoboszlai, and McAllister. It's Diaz. Yeah. So Curtis Jones is just going to. This is going to be a bit more like Aston Villa, I guess, where he goes and plays more left-hand side.
Well,
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, or I think you're probably right, but the other way of doing it is you throw Nunes on the left as an out ball, and you do the false 10 things, or the 2-10 things. Sorry, I do think it's obviously more likely that you just play Nunes through the middle, but yeah, I mean, Jota was dropping deep and picking the ball up. That's not where you want Darwin Nunes on the ball.
No,
but he's playing centre forward. It was the most obvious way of doing it.
It feels like a safe compromise in that Darwin's not. You're right. He's not going to be the one dropping deep and. I mean, he will because it's Darwin, but you've not over committed bodies. Kurt already back in the left back position. But anyway, body
fucking
back
hell,
to
mate!
defend.
What a cross that is!
Great defending at the back.
How there's no one attacking it though? Dembele should be fuming that no one's going across the box. Oh.
That's a great touch from Trent, by the way.
It is. You're right. God, is that him again?
Oh, Alisson gets down low. And Neves keeps it alive. Cross block.
It was Mendes,
another corner to PSG. Cinik just says Space Jam. Is that what it feels like? Like Liverpool's players have been Space Jam. Come on, let's go. Yeah, Darwin Nunes getting out to the square ball. We'll need the numbers back. It's a good
cross my days, brilliant, Robbo.
Clears it away.
They are having their way with us, aren't they?
Just get it. It's fucking stupid. I can tell you that we've had 2.5 spells of possession since the first 7 minutes of this game because they stick out like a sore thumb from how we're playing. Just can't string 3 passes together. 1, hang on. 2, gone. Oof. Possession over.
And there was no one even there anyway. Yeah. Trent's defended really well.
Ooh.
And again.
So far.
Oh, that's not a good
Alisson,
kick.
Yeah, wedges that one up there. Little lean from Szoboszlai and gets the knock-on header. Curtis Jones is in there. PSG just flicking the ball up and somehow coming away with it. Fucking hell. There's Dembele again. Robertson gets over. Little cut back to Dembele. Goes for shot. Goes for goal. Now, the one thing, I mean, this is going to be a test for PSG now because obviously we know they're a good team. They're used to being a dominant team. They are at home. But the longer this goes, it does add pressure on them to break us down, to have that moment of magic. And I'm honestly, if he sticks one in like from there, in the top bin, past Alisson Becker, then fair fucks. But that's a couple now where he's took a bit of a wild swing at it. And I'm not sure Liverpool will hate that.
Is he just booked Van Dijk for time wasting? Yeah,
for time waste. Van Dijk curls one out to the left wing, looking for Szoboszlai. Doesn't stick once again, and it's a throw-in.
Give us the ball. Book him for delaying the restart.
John Neves there just doing the old I'll just hold the ball trick. He slips, falls over, and then does everything in his power to stop us from taking the ball. What a beaut. Anyway, Robertson has the throw-in. It's interesting that the Simicast sub hasn't really materialised yet.
Yeah.
That's fucking so poor. McAllister with like a back fucking karate kick to pass it to Szoboszlai's head from 2 yards away. Stupid. Dembele. Trying to spread it over to the left-hand side. Works its way over to Kvaratskhelia again. And again, Salah's back. Helping out Trent there. Little ball inside. Shot from distance.
That'll do. That'll do. Give us a ball. Should we have a little look at where their shots have come from? Because there's a lot of them.
The second half shots, actually, if you can break it down by that.
So let's take a look at the first to put context on it. I'll just zoom in on that touch if I can. Nope. Yep. There we go. So they're the first half shots there. And you can see Liverpool's Luis Diaz from the corner. So there's quite a few from inside the area there. Second half.
Go on, Kurt.
Not as many from inside the area, to be fair, but loads more from outside the area.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Trent Alexander-Arnold advanced. Little ball over the top for Darwin Núñez. Come on, Darwin.
He nearly got a top.
The keeper spilled it. Darwin's going to battle it. Surely a foul on the goalie.
He was fucking playing possum, the prick.
Pulled a Bret Hart on him there. Oh, now he's gone
Scar
down.
tissue, mate.
Darwin desperately trying to get on the end of that. Stands. Look, it's one of them. I don't think it's malicious. I think he's desperately trying to get over it.
He's allowed to challenge. The keeper didn't have it in two hands.
Yeah, exactly. Fine. Let him take as much time down as he wants. Petty Harrison says full time, ref. Yeah, please.
Good though, because that pass over the top becomes relevant all of a sudden when you got Núñez up front.
Just again, it just makes their game plan hasn't changed, and they're just reaching that stage now where they're still reliant upon Kvaratskhelia and now Doué and Dembele creating something which, of course, they are more than capable of doing because they're really dangerous footballers. But Liverpool now, you're right, have got just a slightly different dimension. We saw it actually was while you were looking at the shots there. Curtis picked the ball up on the left hand side, just played a couple of little give and goes, and just we had 3 or 4 touches of the ball playing along our defence.
That sounded nice. Got to the miss that.
I know, yeah. It was an extensive selection of touches by comparison to the context of what Liverpool have done so far this game, which is to say, fails to string 3 passes together on more than 4 occasions. At the back once again to build out PSG. Again, just in their half at the moment, using the width of the pitch to try and get out. I would like us to just rock them once, just to really give them something to think about. Curtis Jones is having to get back and do some defending there with Robertson. Does well. PSG again back to having that possession in that, the middle third of Liverpool's half, really. So much of it. Liverpool, red shirts camped in on the edge of our own 18-yard box and then just trying to pick a way through.
Look at that now. Szoboszlai in the 9, Núñez on the left. Curtis basically playing left back here, watch.
Yeah. He's got to do some defending, steps across, gets a little... free kick. Yeah. Bumba Dog says amend. Gravenberch was there during the game, I think. Jamie Loudon.
Holy
flipping moly, that is all. Yeah. Ooh, 15 minutes plus stoppage time. Free kick to Paris Saint-Germain, right-hand side of the 18-yard box. They've got guys bunched at the back. They're just going to play it short and dribble and go for the shots. It's near post and Alisson gets that.
Why isn't there a second man over there, though? Do you know what I mean? There's two over the thing. Normally you'd have one in the wall and one mark whose job it is to pick up the short pass.
Yeah, maybe that's why they just opted for the short pass, really. Yeah, quick decision. So they're going to make some more substitutions shortly. Gravenberch can't control it, goes out of play on the halfway line. There's 45 less seconds of the game. Conor McMullen says this is screaming a Darwin last minute win. Oh God, what I would give for a Darwin Núñez winner here. This table might go. Let's not worry about it yet. Anyway, Liverpool are more likely to spend the next 15 minutes defending for their lives. Robertson back to Alisson outside of the boot ball. Does concede possession in doing it. Robertson will gather.
It's a good ball,
well done, yeah, well done indeed. Gravenberch sprays it out for a fucking throw.
Ryan.
A week. Have they all got the fucking feet on the wrong legs? Because Alisson's playing it with the outside of his boot. Gravenberch is just passing the ball out of play. Again, we just can't string a pass together.
Brilliant.
1 pass. 2. 3. 4. Christ. 5. 6. 7. Holy shit. It's going to come to an end, surely. No, 9. Wow. Okay. And then fucking Szoboszlai basically tackles himself. Brilliant. Then Belly. Good tackling back there. From McAllister. And they've got it on the right wing.
What we've ended up with is a Rafa Benitez style European away.
By accident.
By accident, yeah.
It's a space, it's an opportunity.
Wow,
he might have been offside, but it's a great save from Alisson regardless.
He is just better than
offside.
Anybody else in the world, isn't he?
Yeah.
By a distance.
Fucking
hell. Miles offside. He was 2 Pauls offside. Oh, thank God for that.
So they've made substitution. Kvaratskhelia is off. I agree. There is a relief of pressure because I know how good he is. The fear is I have no idea how good the lads are that have come on off the bench here. We shall soon see. Luke Jones says Virgil and Canate out next leg.
No, Virgil wasn't one of those.
Yeah.
And has Canate picked up a yellow?
I think so.
Has he?
Wataru Endo is coming on for Ryan Gravenberch. The Brit Sniper says no idea why he's so poor after having a week to prepare for this game. Come on, Reds. And look, there is just something to say, by the way, that like Paris Saint-Germain are a good team.
Yeah.
You know, I know I've been wildly dismissive of Ligue 1, but both things can be true.
I've just checked the thing, and it's saying only Virgil van Dijk's had the yellow card.
Yeah. Salah holds it up finally. Oh, sort of. No, we've given it away. Of course we have. And here come PSG again. That looked out of play. Virgil van Dijk goes across.
Sprint. You want to see the look he's giving everyone now?
You pricks. You pricks making me run. Knocky Knock says Alisson giving off Gandalf vibes. Yeah. You here for that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Gandalf the white, Gandalf the multicoloured, all of those. None of this Gandalf the grey stuff. This is peak Gandalf.
Awesome. Hakimi on the right-hand side. Darwin back defending him. There's Marquinhos. And again, PSG go back to the method. Trying to work it left and right. Trying to spread the pitch. Liverpool still happy to do most of their defending within the width of the 18-yard box. There's Endo. Just keeping the door shut at the moment. I'm going to try and work it out to the right-hand side. Back to Hakimi. Liverpool doing all right so far. Defensively. Offensively, no. On the left-hand side, cutting inside, looking for space for the shot. What a save, Alisson Becker again. Jesus H. Christ, what a guy. I've used that Alisson fucking chant about 70 times.
What a save.
Yeah.
Did you get both hands on it? You're taking the piss now, Ali. You're taking the piss, mate.
Good God. Yeah, you shall not pass indeed. Right. Actually, maybe we should try someone whose motto isn't "you shall not pass," because it feels like
that's the entire team.
Literally,
Endo's off, lad. Endo is off. Go on. Oh, I can't get there.
On a fucking blind, senseless chase out for a PSG throw-in. Hell of a, that might be the best save of the game so far. Full stretch, both hands. Oh. Tom Leeming says, is Slot holding out for a game at Anfield? I mean, right now, I bet he would bite your hand off for.
Well, the Endo sub tells you, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. And that, because this is the thing, anything Liverpool try to do the other way now is just more likely to you lose if you give in now.
Well done.
Good save, Alisson.
It's time that though, didn't he?
Then there's more heartbreak involved. So yeah, you might as well double down on what you do. And we can't. Nothing we've done. Our fucking players, and we have got some brilliant footballers. I don't need to remind you of that at home. Some of the world's best passers of the football play for Liverpool, and they're on the pitch, and not a single fucking one of them can consistently pass the ball to a lad in a red shirt.
Tell you what though.
Sends Szoboszlai away. Yeah, he's a decent.
Wait for him
touch.
to tackle himself.
Just hold it, mate. That's fine.
Well done.
Yeah, well done. Andy Robertson now. Szoboszlai. Oh, that's a twat of a ball. And there we go. Possession over. Brilliant. Well done, Liverpool. Fucking 3 passes.
Oh, my goodness. Go on, Endo. Wellington!
No!
He gave a foul.
Not having that, referee.
It's a throw-in. Bang, have that, you twat.
Yeah, I love a bit of that from Wataru Endo.
Perfect Tom Dutton tackle. Game. Take the ball, take the man.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the stuff of dreams. Right. Yeah. Once again, PSG have it in the back line. Said that a lot. And they come down that left-hand side, looking to isolate Trent. Endo's back over there, covering with him.
He's a tricky little shit, this man.
Yeah, this guy dances inside, only into Konate, and Konate can pick out Mohamed Salah.
Who lets it go out of play.
Out of play? What are you doing?
Inexplicably.
Have we got... I mean... whatever. PSG come forward.
Well in Nunes, well in Endo.
Come on, Szoboszlai. That's it.
You've got to pass if you can turn around.
That's it. Just run into a corner.
Oh, he's waiting for the ref. Play the whistle.
Liverpool got to defend here. I'd be fucking furious if they score from there. But again, numbers back for Liverpool.
Well done.
Oh, goodness me. Hakimi up against McAllister, goes past them, but only into the middle of the pitch. And goes back to the defence. Blimey. This has been a tough old watch, this, hasn't it? Jesus Christ. There's Hakimi again on the right-hand side. Dembele goes back. Marquinhos back to Hakimi. He's looking for a run. Doesn't quite find it. Goes back to Vitinha. And then out to Marquinhos. And Marquinhos pings it all the way back across the defensive line and over to the left, and Salah needs to do a bit of defending.
You can only judge it by the teams that you've played, haven't you? And obviously results gives you colour to this, but they've been the best team we've played this season.
Oh yeah, yeah.
By a country fucking mile. Because we've played Real Madrid.
Yeah.
We played Leverkusen.
Yeah.
We played City and Arsenal. Yeah. These have been well better than all of them.
Yeah, I agree. Liverpool again with defending to do. Little cross to the back post. Alisson with a booming hand.
I thought he
was curling into the bottom corner.
Go on.
Here's Mohamed Salah. Nunes is free. Oh, the ball! What is that pass?
It's shit.
The pass was fucking woeful from Mo Salah. Darwin Nunes was there. It was the moment, Mo. Can we get another one? Got to defend though. Back defending the box. Cross. Endo clears, but not convincingly. Hakimi forces it wide. Mo Salah.
It wasn't even that hard a ball.
He just needed to fucking...
What a fucking save that is.
Mo Salah just needed to kick it hard in the general direction of their goal.
Didn't need to be perfect. Didn't need to be perfect.
There was no need for it to be inch perfect, and he just undercooked it completely. Gave the defender, didn't even give him a chance. He passed it to the fucking centre half. Ian Brennan, we've been saying it already, but we're saying it again. Have we been Space Jammed? Yes. Let's say yes. It certainly feels like that. Liverpool going back to an old school goal kick here. Bollocks to this passing round from the back. There's 5 minutes to go. Alisson's going to send it long.
They also can't afford to get Virgil another yellow card for time wasting. If they're going to kick it long, it may as well be Alisson.
Yeah. Substitution incoming. Harvey Elliott coming on for Liverpool for Mohamed Salah.
Of all the games I thought they were right for Harvey Elliott this season, it was not this.
It was not an away 0-0 situation in Paris when we have been
for Mo,
backs to the wall for 85 minutes.
Mo never comes off. Let's take a look at the stats anyway. 72.
Can I be honest with you, Chris? Harvey Elliott completed that pass.
Yeah, true. 72% possession for them. 1.79 expected goals saved by Alisson Becker to 0.13 saved by Donnarumma. 26 shots to our 1. 9 shots on target.
Sorry, Chris. Curtis Jones there. That was sensational by him there. He was surrounded by blue shirts. He's dribbling it. He's juggling it. He comes away and he's bought us time, space, and a throw-in on the left-hand side. Sorry, wish I did this.
9 shots on target. That's 9 big-ass saves from Alisson Becker. 3 big chances. 3 big chances missed.
There's one for Darwin to
go on, flick it.
Marquinhos. He flicked it. He's still going. He's going to find the runner of Harvey Elliott. Harvey fucking Elliott has won it for Liverpool. You diamond, Harvey. We bloody love you. Why don't you play more for us? We goddamn love you, Harvey Elliott. PSG, Paris Saint-Germain, 0. Liverpool fucking on. Get it, Harvey.
How the fuck did Darwin Núñez do that? What a pass. The composure was exceptional. Alisson Becker takes it. He blams it forward. Darwin Núñez is a mile onside. Check that all you want. He goes up. He wins the ball. He bundles it through, and here comes the composure. And here comes Harvey fucking Elliott.
Oh, Harvey Elliott. My good God. Mo Salah off, Elliott on, and you're thinking, well, Liverpool have given up the ghost of trying to win this game.
The guy.
Harvey Elliott says, you're all right. I'll win it myself. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Donnarumma's
little chest pound from the skipper and the best goalie on the planet. My good Lord.
Donnarumma has had
Beckham
one save to make and couldn't do it.
Get to fuck.
Alisson Becker saved that 9 times today. Donnarumma, 0 point.
Fucking hell. Harvey Elliott, man.
Are you fucking having a laugh? He has waited so long for an opportunity. So long. He hasn't even played 90 minutes in the Prem yet this season. But my word, he might have had the biggest contribution so far in the Champions League.
Come on, Reds. See this out.
For now we can pass again. Come on. Let's get another.
Come on.
Kick them while they're down. Let's go. Or just go back to
the Make a decision, mate. Wow. Thank you, everyone, with the super chats. I'm going to crack them up in a minute. Good Lord. 1 minute of normal time left.
Days. I don't know if anyone has watched Lupin on Netflix, but we fucking Lupin them. Great show, by the way.
Fuck there. Oh my good Lord, good. Right.
Rafa Benitez would be proud, wouldn't he? Rafa Benitez would be. He's tenting somewhere right now.
Rafa Benitez. Yeah, 100%. Right, keep it tight, Reds. Ball in, and Alisson will claim that one. Take your 6 seconds, make it 12, double it again. Kick it into the fucking corner, you beautiful Brazilian bastard.
I can't believe we're winning this game of footy. Look at Harvey, man. What a guy. Is it his first touch as well?
Quite possibly his first touch, yeah. Darwin just flicking it on. Good. Go ahead, mate. Just do that.
And do you know what, though? Nunez's
time.
contribution to that can't be understated, can it?
Brilliant.
The composure he showed to just find the perfect pass.
5 minutes confirmed by the manager there. God, there's so many comments. Jack Coxey, PSG versus AB1. Can we just amend that to PSG versus AB1 / HE, whatever the fuck his number is these days. Not 67 anymore.
Go on, Darwin. They're panicked on him, aren't they?
Yeah, they should be. Szoboszlai.
Oh, go on.
Curtis Jones. Curtis Jones still fighting to maintain possession. He's going to keep going.
Curtis Jones!
Clapping the telly because he fucking deserves it. My good God. Oh, my God, my chest hurts. Endo made a forward run and then tells Harvey Elliott to no. Well done, Mackett. Well done, Trent. Verge. Stands on to the left corner.
What a ball.
Curtis is going to get it. What do you want to do with it, lads? I would be running it. I would just keep possession. Well done. Well done, Curtis. Back to Robbo. PSG's heads have gone here. Robertson.
What a ball, Robbo. He's gone. He's asking for it inside. There's no pass on to you, mate. Yeah, Jones. Keep going.
Shuffles it toward the corner flag. Asks PSG to deal with it. It's not going to run that. They're going to have to do something. He's going to kick it off. The man. Liverpool can press. Darwin Nunez is going to run down there, centre half. He's going to kick it really hard and long to Kanate. Trent Alexander-Arnold takes it on the run, feeds it into Elliott. Oh, unlucky.
He's actually
screams at Trent.
He's right though. Look what they've done straight away.
And Wataru Endo.
You shall not pass. Oh, he hasn't even caught it. Now you can pick it up, mate. Don't worry, Steve. We've got Endo on the pitch.
Stephen, relax. Fucking relax. Oh my good God. Sorry everyone. Yeah, Carl Martin, member 15 months, says, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my God, let's go Reds. Josh Worthington says, eat your words, let's go Harvey. Habad says, what a fucking robbery. Knocky knock, Stone Cold theme when Harvey comes on from now on. Couldn't agree more.
Oh, go on, get it. Get it. Okay, go on, lads.
That's it. Keep it.
Another now would be great.
Christ, that's a fucking
give it to him.
Isn't it? Oh. Okay, yeah, Liverpool played back to Szoboszlai, back to Robertson, to Verge, to Endo, and Endo back to the goalie. Well done. And the goalie will send it hard and long and over the top to them because we were all offside, which is a bit fucking stupid. OTV just sent us a super sticker. So, thanks. 1 for 1-0, I believe. Oh God, there's loads. Sorry guys, I'm gonna catch this up now. John Alex Dennis says, boys. yeah.
Defending to do though for Liverpool.
Oh, comes on the front run.
You can't beat Alisson Becker with a shot that pathetic. Not tonight. Not on this form. By a mile, the man of the match.
I think I've torn my aorta.
He's torn your aorta. That's serious, you know.
My chest will be purple when I finish this game. Long one for Darwin to harass and Harry.
Marquinhos does not like Darwin Nunez anywhere near him.
Nope.
And to be fair, you almost could have guessed that because Jota was giving him difficulties, and Jota was faster than him as well. Nunez is much faster, much taller, much stronger than him.
Yeah, Unt says love a smash and grab. Oh yes, big Chungus hitting control plus Z on that Harvey Elliott sub comment a minute ago. Oh, little dance into the box. Liverpool need to keep the door shut.
Well done, Endo!
Trying to take the corner. 30 seconds left. This could well just be it now for Paris Saint-Germain. Trying to grab a draw from this game.
Okay.
They've gone to the corner.
Okay.
They're trying to build. They're just gonna keep trying to build. They're actually not gone to sling into the box. They've got a lot of men forward. It's going to drop. It's going to run. Alisson is going to wait a moment, claim it, and take control of that
the composure.
Fucking Alisson Becker.
Mate, it's the headband.
Yeah.
That's his best performance in a Liverpool shirt.
It might be.
It is. What's the other standout? Napoli?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, I can think of that for one save. Yeah! Come on, Liverpool! Paris Saint-Germain 0, Liverpool 1, in your fucking Parisian faces, you big shower of bastards. Have 400% possession. Pen us in, bully us from minute 1 to minute fucking 85, whatever you want to do, you gang of absolute fucking buttes. Where's your Mbappe? Where's your fucking Messi? Dembele, overrated wankshaft.
This is not like Paul with a game to go in the leg by the time, by the way.
Fucking gang of bottle jobs. What did they have? Ooh, they had the goal that was offside.
1.82 XG.
They had fucking shots that were saved.
400 million shots.
Yeah, well done. We've got a goalie that can save shots. Maybe you want to fucking spend some dough on that instead, you gobshite. Right, fucking loads of super chats. Steve can catch up on all of those. Thank you. Steve's going to step in right fucking now. Let's go. Don't go anywhere. Get your reactions to that game in the comment section underneath right now.
I've never seen you so angry. Chill.
Before we go, we've got a free month offer for you guys over on Redmen Plus. Me and Chris are going to do the Player Ratings podcast. Use the code WATCH. Choose a monthly subscription, captain tier subscription. Use the code WATCH, WATCH. Liverpool are going to win the fucking Champions League, the Premier League and the League Cup. Come and join us for free.
Emotional. Where am we up to on the super chats? Do we know? I can know. Hello, everyone. Yeah. Where am I up to? Go on, tell me.
That's the first one.
This one's okay. Right. Thanks, everyone. Welcome to the fan reaction show. Let's go, Frank. Hit it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, who'd have thought that when midway through that game, that Liverpool Football Club 1, Paris Saint-Germain Football Club 0 in the Champions League. Harvey Elliott, the difference maker on the night. Liverpool take a lead back to Anfield. If you'd have said that at any point up until we scored, I'd have thought you were crazy because, honest to God, PSG were brilliant, but what Liverpool did, they stuck at it. They showed great mentality. They all ran, and the goalkeeper was absolutely fantastic. We're going to start. This is where you guys have your say on that match, whether it be on Twitter, in the live chat, on our Discord server, whatever you want to say, get involved now. I'm going to start because there's tons of super chats, so I'm going to get to them. Now, side quest said tighten up, lads. I presume that was as the game was going on, so I'll go past that one. Thank you very much, though, mate. Ellie and Ulick, I think that it says like it's like a London Tesco smash and grab. I mean, smash and grab it was. Smash and grab it was. What's that? Let's move down my way. I don't think that's nonsense. Let's see. Harvey, you beautiful frizzy-haired beast. Yeah, listen, it's been a really tough season for Harvey Elliott. He's been almost a forgotten man, you'd say. Feels like Arne Slot has never really trusted him. But this is what happens sometimes in seasons. Certain players, squad play, you need your whole squad. Darwin Núñez at Brentford, Harvey Elliott tonight, one of the biggest goals we've scored for a long time. You need your squad. Enzo hardly had a look in, magnificent when he come on. Yeah, Liverpool have got a really good squad. Yeah, it's a great moment for Harvey. He's had a really tough time of it. Hardly featured. It's been really difficult for him, so I'm absolutely made up for him. Yeah, you're right. He is a frizzy-haired beast, and he's a good guy as well. He's a really good guy, so congratulations. Andy App says, of all the players that could have come on and banged in a winner, Harvey was not the one you'd have put your money on. I love it. And yeah, it's... Listen, Mo Salah was having a bad game. Fair play to Arne Slot as well. It's worth mentioning that fair play to Arne Slot. Mo Salah was not playing well, and with 5 minutes to go, he took him off. He said, get off, mate. You know, I think he just under-hit a pass to Darwin Núñez. He hadn't played well. Mo Salah will be doing the player player rankings later. And listen, Mo Salah's probably going to rank quite low. He had a poor game. So fair play to the manager, you know, taking your best player off. Sometimes there's a lot that goes into that, you know, in terms of how's he going to feel, what's going to happen. But no, fair play, gets him off, puts Harvey Elliott on him with his first kick of the game, scores the winner, magnificent. So fair play to Arne Slot. And yeah, maybe Arne Slot disagrees with you, Andy. Maybe Arne saw that one. Thanks to the Lim Report, who says Paris is burning. Absolutely. Diane Butler says, as Jenny once said, don't stop believing. Honestly, never ever doubt these lads, ever. Stop doing it. Stop doubting them. If you don't believe in them, something's wrong with you. It's not a them problem, it's a you problem, because they are so strong mentally, and different stages of the season, different players have stepped up. Tonight, it was the goalkeeper. unbelievable. Absolutely one of the greatest performances I have ever seen, genuinely, from a Liverpool player. You can rank Alisson Becker in Paris tonight with any individual performance that any Liverpool player's ever had. He was sensational. Like, couldn't be better. Unreal. But when it's not Alisson, sometimes it's Salah, or sometimes it's Virgil, or sometimes it's Canate, or sometimes it's Szoboszlai. If you don't believe in them, that's on you. They're magnificent, and they've got the mentality for this fight, and they're here for it. Yeah, you're right, Diane. Don't stop believing in this lot. Liam Bento, Warlison, Becker. It was a proper heist job. Listen, I've just been saying it, right? That goalkeeper, that was as good as it gets. Like, honestly, I've been supporting Liverpool for a long time. I had hair like Harvey Elliott at one point when I was supporting the Reds. And now I've got this shiny noggin. That was as good as it's ever gotten. He was unbelievable. There are 4 or 5 saves in there that other goalkeepers don't save. Donnarumma at the other end is meant to be one of the best goalkeepers in the world, apparently. And I think he could have done better with the goal. I think everyone would agree. Alisson was, honestly... I am not over-exaggerating. If anyone else can find some individual performances that rank up there with that, fair play. You know, you're talking the elite Gerrard in the FA Cup final against West Ham. It's that good. Even he made mistakes. I think Alisson today was flawless. It was unbelievable. And if you stay strong and you get a bit of good luck, you know, an offside goal that's not given, maybe you could have had a red card, you know, it's worth mentioning. Get a bit of luck on your side sometimes. And if certain players play well and they are strong and your goalie has a worldie, stuff like that can happen. Unbelievable. Absolutely. Tom Leeming, are we all in agreement that Alisson will get man of the match? Yes. I think I'll do the player rankings later. Ali will be high on that board. That's it. Right then. Stuart Armstrong. That's it. I'm getting frosted tips. Yeah, in honour of Harvey Elliott. Listen, I can't. I've got a theory. On the goalkeeper as well. And I've been saying it about Szoboszlai for a few weeks now. When our players wear headbands, some magical shit happens. Szoboszlai was having an average season, boom, headbands on, turns into prime Gerrard. Alisson Becker, a little bit up and down, a couple of injuries, headbands on, like a wall in the goal. And maybe we should get 11 headbands. They can all start wearing them, because apparently they're magic when they work. Yeah, ridiculous. Enjoy getting your hair done, mate, Stu. I can't relate, unfortunately. Let's see. Surab, this is what Real Madrid did to us in the final 2 years ago. The same effing game, but it's lovely to be on the other end this time. Yeah, obviously that Courtois performance lives long in the memory, doesn't it? I'll be honest, that final wasn't as one-sided as this game was at times. PSG, fair play to Luis Enrique. He has turned them from also-rans, flaky, you know, get into them, get stuck in, they don't run, they don't track back. They were unbelievable. They were fantastic. Dembele, what he's done with him, he's turned him from a lad whose career looked like it was drifting into nothingness into a serious player. Kvaratskhelia, unbelievable. Doué, when he come on, was fantastic. They're brilliant. They are brilliant. And listen, they had Liverpool on the back foot at quite a lot of the time, to be fair to them. But yeah, I see your point. The goalkeeper has a worldie and you get a smash and grab almost. Fair play. Colin S, put that in your pastries. What a heist, boys. Thanks very much for the $10 super chat. Yeah, stick that with your frog's legs, lads. God Fowler 71 199. We rope-a-dope them like Muhammad Ali against George Foreman. Yeah, bring it on. Bang, have a bit of that. Like Homer Simpson when he became the boxing champion. Just saw all the punishments and then just stuck one little blow at the end, and before you know it, you've won the rounds, you've won the fight. Absolutely. Hitch and Baz, mate told me to call you Stephen. I don't mind being called Stephen. Stephen's fine. I'm too stressed to comment on the game. I guess I'll ask, given his performance today, would Mo have scored that goal? First of all, Paul Tan stitched me up. I don't like getting called Steve. Stinks. I don't like being called Steve. Would Mo have scored? Listen, no, maybe not. I mean, listen, he's Mo Salah, so obviously he could have. He's very well capable of scoring that goal. But the manager was right to take him off. He was on a bad game. He was playing really poorly. With the super chat says, took the jam right out of their croissants for us. Did they put jam in the croissants? I mean, I do love a croissant. Don't like jam though. Nate 91. I've hurt my throat cheering that goal. Go and have a drink, pal. Go and have a bit of honey. You might have some syrup left over from Pancake Day. Get that down there as well. But yeah, rest up because there's a whole nother leg next week. Marcus Ward, €5 super chat. I don't give a damn how many 30-year-olds we have on the books. Ali has the shirt until he no longer wants it, as far as I'm concerned. This, yeah, absolutely, what a player. Jerome, just give Ali the man of the match award. Oh, don't worry, that's coming in later in the show. And Wataru Endo too. Yeah, you can have it. I mean, Darwin deserves a credit. Javier does well as well. But yeah, I mean, Alisson was ridiculous. Just honestly out of this world. Stacey LFC, 1991. I love these boys. And Elliot comes on and does that. And wow, big man Ali, lots of love to them. Yeah, absolutely, Stacey. We all love them. Yeah, fantastic, both Elliot and Ali. JCDC, Endo with a headband would be Ballon d'Or material. Get the man a headband. Get him, tie it up. Get him a headband on. He's got the gum shield. I mean, that tackle in the midfield. Bam, have a little bit of that, son. Yeah, what a performance from Endo. I want to read the WhatsApp I've just got from Danny. Shout out to Danny. I'm sure he's watching. You'll need a step ladder for Alisson's player rating. Yeah, even I can't jump that high. He's going to be off the board is where Alisson Becker's going to be. Right, let's get into the YouTube comments as well. I mean, the chat is going absolutely banana, so apologies if I miss any, because it's impossible to read through all of these. Right, let's see, who have we got? Alisson was brilliant, but we need Nunes to get starts. He's a problem for defenders. Actually wins headers. Yeah, some dickhead, right? You know what? I don't do this often, but listen, I'm a bit agitated. My adrenaline's pumping, my heart's going. Some knobhead yesterday on Twitter, I hope you're watching, said to me, and he tweeted the Redmen as well, saying to him, like, Steve Hove needs his head test, and he said he'd have started Darwin Nunes in this game. Have a bit of that. I hope you're watching. I hope you're listening, you dickhead. Right, let's see who else we've got here. Danny Howard, it was a masterclass. Alisson, man of the match. Slot, the genius. He knew these were a good side and play for the draw or take the smashing. You say that, Danny, right? I'm going to level with you. I don't know if we played for the draw or PSG were just that good that we had no choice. At times, we were like that boxer on the ropes, just covering up and just praying for that bell. Honestly, there was times, but fair play to Liverpool. Every one of them stuck at it. Like, you know, some of these lads, Trent, Andy Robbo, they've been really criticised recently. Trent especially for maybe more attitude and application. Yeah, of course, at times, they got skinned by really good players, but they'd never give up. Not one of these lads gives up. No, there were a couple of ropey decisions. Liverpool's use of the ball wasn't fantastic, but you can't question the mentality. Every single one of them, just elite level mentality. And listen, you get a bit of luck, things go your way, and you get the goal. So yeah, I don't know if we played for the draw, mate. I'll be honest. I think I'm actually going to give more credit to PSG, but Liverpool stayed mentally tough and mentally resilient. I've seen, for example, when Liverpool went to Napoli a couple of years ago, it wasn't that dissimilar of a game, and we folded and we crumbled and we got beat 4, I think, and it could have been worse. So fair play to them, just for sticking at it, and the mentality to go, you know what, we're hanging on. It is what it is. All hands on deck, and we just fight and we survive. Fair play to them. Carl Martin says, I'm about to play the 272 million Powerball lottery. Number 19 will be my lucky number. Let's go Reds. Well, good luck to you, Carl, if you win. Don't forget your mate here at Redmen TV, pal. Look after us. Little drink or something on you, I suppose. Amo says, I'm late to this, but get in. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, not too much insight, but yeah, you're right. Fair play. You can't really argue with that. Get in. Absolutely get in. Have a bit of that. Right, who else do we have here? We have got... Oh no. To be honest, I've done enough on the Nunes and Elliott. Both, yeah, really good subs. Really good subs. Yeah, Lee says PSG will be up for the second leg. This is nowhere near done. Absolutely, they're a good team and they can score goals. We know that. Don't even consider it's not game over at all. Of course it's not. But wow, Liverpool go to Anfield with a lead. At one point in the other room, and I think it was around 20 minutes in, I said, if we lose by 1 goal here, I think I'll take that right now. I'd shake hands on getting beat by 1 and we'll get them back to Anfield. So for that to happen is even better. But you are right, of course it's not tie over. It'd be crazy to say tie over. It was nowhere near over. But Liverpool got a big chance at home. I am going to go over to Twitter. Let's see. Oh, maybe I'm... maybe I'm taking a chance. Dean Foley, that might be one of our most undeserved wins I've ever seen us get. Am I going to complain? No, of course not. This is our 2002 Real Madrid performance. It was turning heel. Yeah, we've just John Cena'd them when we kicked Cody Rhodes in the bollocks. What it was, you say undeserved, and I get it, Dean, right? I get it. But our goalkeeper play well. He does play for Liverpool. Like, he is one of the 11 players. If your goalkeeper has a good game, you deserve to get something out of that game, you know what I mean? So I see your point in terms of like the balance of play, but Liverpool's players, some of them stepped up really well, and listen, a couple of PSG lads attack really well. Some of the shots they took weren't very good. Some of the decisions they made weren't very good. So I see your point. But listen, if you work hard, sometimes in life things just fall your way and things go your way. So I kind of get it, but also I think undeserved might be a little bit too harsh. You know, on the balance of play, PSG should have won the game, but so maybe that's where you're coming from. But listen, sometimes hard work it pays off, and being resilient pays off. K Bizzle with the super chat $4.99. Fantastic, resilient performance from us. A great game plan from Arne. We shouldn't have played the high line with their attack. Plus the second leg. I think the high line actually helped Liverpool. It was when we were on the edge. When we got deep, we looked like we were struggling to get out. So I think they had to. And when it wasn't high, I think it was because we didn't have a choice. I think it was just PSG was so good carrying the ball. Liverpool's main issue was that the ball didn't stick. The ball didn't stick up front, so they had no choice but to be deeper. But yeah, so I get it, I suppose, mate. But also, like I said, I think if you just sat back and played a low block, at some point you probably would have found yourself in trouble. Bensley with the $10 super chat. I've always wondered what it was like to be a Real Madrid or Atletico fan, to get every single 50-50 call go your way, get completely outplayed and still nick it in the end. To be honest, it doesn't feel good. I feel fantastic, mate, so I couldn't disagree more. Could not disagree more. Could not disagree more. Yeah, there's a few people being negative in the chat. I'll be arsed with that. I can't be arsed with that. Right, who else? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back to Twitter. I'm going to go back to the Twitter, and I'll go over to the Discord in a moment as well. So let me see what someone on the old... Well, I'll say Twitter. It's X, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to stick with Twitter. Tim Wright says, on the evidence of tonight, I would keep Nunes and sell Jota. I'll be honest, right? I saw a lot of criticism for Jota. I thought Jota did as best as he could. He was the only one who was at least holding the ball up a little tiny bit and winning some free kicks and stuff like that and getting about and pressing. I thought the two wide men were more guilty of giving the ball away. But what Nunes has, that Jota hasn't, is just a bit more. He's just a bit bigger. You know, he can win a header. He can make a nuisance of himself like he did for the goal. But yeah, I thought Jota did about as well as he could do, to be honest with you, Tim, in very tough circumstances. I thought the two wide players were at fault as well. Cyan Roy says, no disrespect to Kelleher, he's one of the best goalies, but when some wanted Ali to be replaced by him after his return from injury, many of us included, Slot respectfully says no, because Ali is the best. Yeah, I never wanted Kelleher in goal. I mean, I was a bit critical of Alisson when he come back, but he's the best goalie in the world still. He still is. You know, Liverpool have Sam Mamardashvili, but for me, he goes on the bench and Alisson stays around as long as he wants to. It's his place until it's not. Dab and Randy have both sent in super chats, but there's no messages. But thank you very much for the super chats anyway, guys. Really do appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel. Cole says, when is the player ranking show? It's after this, Cole. Don't worry, I've got you covered after this, buddy. Got you this. Yeah, Dear Reds, good comment, Dear Reds. Curtis Jones too. He kept the ball. We needed that. He did. Curtis did well when he come on, and actually, not only did he keep the ball, he won the ball back a couple of times high up the pitch. So yeah, you're right, he was a good substitution as well. All four, actually, the subs came on and really changed the game in Liverpool's favour. The second half, I didn't feel was as much of an onslaught, especially once we brought the subs on. So yeah, fair play. I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, LJ says the same thing. Jones was excellent when he came on. He changed the game. You're right, I think he was good. Craig agrees, says the 4 subs were spot on. Yeah, you're not wrong. Danny says, hey Steve, get on this. 2 shots, 1 on target, 1 went for a throw-in. 1-0 win, up the Reds. Smash, grab, get out of Paris. See you later. Ta-da. We'll come back to Anfield with the 1-0. Much love to you. Who else do we have? We have... let's see. You know where I'm going to go? I'm going to go over to the Twitter again. Barry, subs were fantastic when they come on, seem to inject more life. Nunes needs to start up top. I don't care what anyone says. Captain Chaos causes havoc to defenders. Simple as that. It was a big win. I don't know if you want to start. I would have started them today, I think, because I thought it was going to be that type of game, where you're going to have to play a little bit on the counter-attack. There are certain home games where I would say not. And listen, it wasn't that long ago that people were killing Darwin for that miss at Aston Villa. So, it is what it is in terms of like the ups and downs of it. But people, I said at the time, like he's on Twitter, he's the shittest player we've ever had and things like that. But people were saying he's not. It's not even honestly, it's not even close. Those of you who are young enough to just know Liverpool being great from pretty much the middle of Jurgen Klopp's reign, you're quite lucky. Honestly, Darwin Núñez isn't one of the 20 worst players I've seen play for. Honestly, he isn't. And sometimes the abuse is just ridiculous, and sometimes some of the comments are ridiculous. He isn't fantastic, and he's frustrated you at times, but he's not shite. He's not absolute dog crap where he can't play him. It isn't that at all. Like he's too inconsistent. But honestly, I thought he was really strong when he came on today. And again, just makes a noose of himself. The way to the pass into Elliott was fabulous. I thought he was really good when he came on. Would I start him? Certain games maybe. But overall, I think we're good. Cam says in the Discord, there's that lad who says I'm not happy. Oh, fuck off. If you're not happy with that, go and watch a different sport. Yeah, can't disagree with you, to be honest with you, Cam. Can't disagree with you. Let's see who we've got. How long till the player... Oh, hey, Cole. Jesus Christ, pal. Chill your beans. I'm talking. I'm interacting with the people. With the player rankings will be soon in the next 5-10 minutes or so. Chill your beans, pal. Chill your beans. Why is everyone in a rush these days? Honest to goodness. Rich Batty says, why does no one question why Liverpool are so bad after a prolonged break? It's a serious worry, to be honest. Listen, mate, I don't know if today was just Liverpool being crap. I put a lot of it on PSG being good, if I'm honest. They hustled and they harried and they worked so hard, and it makes it difficult. They play at 100 mile an hour. Ball goes out for a throw in, they take it. They're all over you like a rash, and Liverpool struggled. Sometimes you've got to just give fair play to the opposition. You can't say Liverpool were crap coming after the break. I don't know if it is that. I'm just going to give credit to PSG. Some players underperformed, absolutely. Is that related? I don't know. But I wouldn't read too much into it personally, pal. A couple more super chats have come in the last couple of minutes, so I'm going to start reading them out. Yeah, Mantis says, Darwin, the worst player we've ever had, ? These kids never witnessed Joe Cole huffing and puffing on the bench. 45 minutes into his debut, he was leaning on the post because he was knackered. Yeah. Quad Bob with the 4.99 super chat. Steve, when you have to beat the best, you do it like that. Every player had their moments in that game. Harvey's dad will have notes. So honestly, right, I'm going to say this now. That documentary, right, it didn't paint Harvey's dad I don't think it paints him in a great light. I know him a little bit. I spent a bit of time with him. I spent a bit of time with him recently in Milan. Harvey's dad's a good guy. And he loves his lads, and he loves his son, and he loves Liverpool. Yeah, I think, sometimes when the camera goes in front of you, you can act or say things and you think, in hindsight, maybe you shouldn't have done that. He's a good guy. And Harvey Elliott's a great guy. And I think, I think it didn't come across in the best light, but I don't think it come across in the what I don't want the word is, like the way it was probably intended. Harvey's dad just loves his son, and he loves that his son plays for Liverpool. And fair play to him for that as well. And he's a good guy. Genuinely, I promise you, he's a good. If I thought someone was a dickhead, I'd tell you I think they're a dickhead. He's not. Honestly, he's a good guy. Right, let's see. Michaela Perkins, can Trent get his flowers? He gets a lot of crap for his defending, but he was very good tonight. I thought he stuck to it really well. That's as difficult as it's going to get with Barcola, Kvaratskhelia, Dembele, Doué. They're all rotating in and out over there. And for the most part, 10, you're right, he did stick up to it. Was he perfect? Of course he wasn't. And did he get beaten a couple of times? Of course he did. That's going to happen. But for the most part, he was game and he was up for the fight. He was... I'm just going to see if I can find out any of his... he did get beat a fair few times, but also he won a fair few as well, and just at the right time, nicked a couple of... That one late on when Kvaratskhelia gets to the byline, he just gives a little toe for a corner. Fair play to him. Fair play to him. He didn't give up. He didn't give up whatsoever. So yeah, you're right. Fair play to him in regards to that one. Motorsport F1 boys, a PSG fan. We don't very rarely get opposition fans on the show, but I'll read it out for you. As a PSG fan, I think we should have put 2 or more, but Donnarumma cost us because Alisson would have saved it. Yeah, he did. I think the goalkeeper, I think Alisson would have saved that. You're right. He saved one very similar to it, actually. Right. I'm absolutely buzzing, says Craig. Are we the favourites after tonight? No, because we've got... Listen, Anfield's not going to be easy. But we're up there with the favourites, you know what I mean? Like, right now, I'm guessing Arsenal might be short odds because they're winning 7-1 and they're pretty much guaranteed to be in the quarters, albeit maybe against Real Madrid, so I don't know. But we're certainly one of the teams who can win this competition. No question. No question at all. Right then, I will go one more time to the Discord. Yeah, Cam says, shout out for Alisson. He's now got the most clean sheets for us in Europe. He's overtaken Pepe Reina. Yeah, congratulations. What a way to do it. What a way to do it. No question about it. Jersey Paul says, big shout out to Endo, by the way. Yeah, absolutely spot on. Right then, I am going to make my way over to the board in a second. Shrewd with the super chat before I go says, here's chaos, here's a beauty, here's Darwin Núñez. Yeah, sometimes he's great, sometimes he's not. And tonight he was fantastic. Right then, I'm going to make my way over to the board for the player ranking show. So do come with me. And let me grab my laptop. Let me turn my microphone on because that's the most important thing so you can hear me when I get over there. I'll clip that on now. And yeah, come join me over the board for the player rating show. Let's go. No, player rankings. Shit, wrong show. There we go. Are you ready to intro me in that, Frank? Let's go. Hey everybody, welcome to the board. Yes, this is the player ranking show. PSG 0, Liverpool 1. Smash and grabs maybe. If you haven't seen this show before, very, very simple. The 3 of the most scouse rankings you're going to get. I'm going to put every Liverpool player for their performances in one of these 3 categories. Were they boss, were they sound, or are you messing? You can, yeah, boss, good. You're messing, crap. You get the gist of it. This is mad, because this very rarely happens. But I'm going to start with the goalkeeper. Obviously, that does always happen, but like, he's probably going to be the best player. He's going to be the highest on the board. Like, someone says here, put him in, you're messing. But for all the other reasons, yeah, for like, you're messing as in, I can't believe that's just happened. I mean, genuinely, with all sincerity, I've been racking my brains for a while. That is one of the greatest performances I've ever seen from a Liverpool player. Honestly, and I genuinely mean that. And I've seen this football club play hundreds, maybe thousands of games. You know, Jurgen Klopp had 490 odd games. I think I watched every single one of them. I watched pretty much honestly, I've been watching since Roy Evans' days, probably thousands of games, I don't even know. That is as good as it's been. Like, genuinely, it's as good as it's been. I went back before, Steven Gerrard in the West Ham FA Cup final, Steven Gerrard's second half and extra time in Istanbul. Like, it was that level of just unreal superstar performance. Yeah, delicious, objectively the best game he's ever had for us. Not recency bias, tell me a better game, 100%. I think he's one of the best games a footballer's ever had for us. Honestly, I genuinely mean that. I honestly, genuinely mean that. Frank, can you tell me when is he in shot? He's in shot now. Right, that's as high as he can go where you guys can still see him. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. What a player. What a goalkeeper. Some of them saves. That one with his foot is ridiculous. The one when he takes a little nick off Ibu Konate, gets down, scoops it away. There's the one that's going back post, big punch away. Just honestly, I'm struggling to remember them all. There was that many. I'm just going to look at his stats very, very quickly. Alisson Becker, 9 saves. It says goals prevented, 2.26 goals. Yeah, absolutely the best. Just as good as it's going, honestly, just as good as you can possibly get. Just absolutely fantastic. I'd put him in space if I could. I'd light a rocket to him and put him that high. I have never, ever, ever seen a player play as well as that. It was, my head's gone with it. He was sensational on another level. Just absolutely unbelievable performance from Liverpool's goalkeeper. Magnifique, as the people in Paris would say. Let's go right back first. Let's go to Trent Alexander-Arnold then. We've all agreed that Alisson Becker was there. Ridiculous. Let me see what you think about Trent. I thought Trent really stuck to his game plan well. He had a really good... Again, sometimes he got beat, he got dribbled past a few times, but sometimes he made some vital interceptions. He gave the ball away sometimes a little bit too much, and I was thinking, but Liverpool were guilty of that all told. I'm just going to check the possession stats, yeah. It's 60% in terms of pass accuracy, and it did feel that way. But I do put a little bit of that down to how good PSG were as well. Tom says very high boss for Trent Alexander-Arnold. Michael will put him in low boss. Sam's opposite. Sam says either sound or lower in the sound box. Okay, fair enough. Everyone's a little bit different. Alone on the right, he got a lot of pressure, said Aaron. He did. You're right, Aaron. I would agree with that one. Trent was boss, put some crucial defending tonight, says Michaela. I think I'm going to put him on the line between boss and sound. I would have liked him to have used the ball a bit better. I think he gave it away a bit too much. Some real strange kick up the pitches that were uncharacteristic of him. But his defending at times was sensational. He got beat a few times as well. I've just seen there he got dribbled past 6 times. So I don't think I can put someone as boss if that happens. But I think he had a good game, relatively strong. So I'm going to go with middle of the road. Ibu Konate then. Ibu Konate. I mean, first of all, and I can be honest, we can be honest between friends, I think he should have been sent off. And it would have been a whole different game. If Liverpool went down to 10, genuinely there's a chance they lost that by 4 goals, 5 goals, honestly, because they were that good with 10. It could have been like Man City when Sadio Mane got sent off. It really could have. It's worth mentioning that. But he got away with it. And you'll take that every day of the week. In terms of his defensive stats, 4 clearances, 3 blocked shots as well. 100% pass accuracy, which is nice. He didn't give the ball away. Yeah, Footy Dave says sound, but he honestly should have been sent off. So I think he might have been better than sound. I am the king. Konate was boss. He saved us countless times. I don't think it was a red. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Ahmed says, why can I still see Alisson on the board with the super chats? Well, that's why I put him there. I wanted to put him as high as I could where you could still see him. Otherwise, people join the show late and think I haven't done it yet. So I had to do that one. I think, let's see. Harry said, I don't agree on the red card at all. Konate was boss. Yeah, I do think it was a red card, but also it's dead funny that I didn't get one. I wanted to check something in terms of clearances. Yeah, he did clear the ball a lot. I'm going to put him boss. I'm going to put him in between the two. I think he might have been sent off. Listen, if you get away with it, then you get away with it. So fair play to you. Virgil van Dijk was an interesting one. Why is that there now? I don't know. I've got a magnet there. Virgil, very, very interesting decision to run away from the ball when there was a striker 1-on-1 with the goal. Thankfully, Alisson Becker decided to save it with his feet. That was strange from Virgil, I'll be honest. I wasn't quite sure what he was doing with that one. But again, 3 blocks, 2 clearances, 2 interceptions. For the most part, he did really well. Timothy says, boss, JRD. Oh gosh, what have I done here? I've cleared that. says quite sound. Basically, Vader, I thought Virgil was quite poor, or am I tripping? I think you're tripping. I don't think he was poor. I thought one time he made a stinking decision. But other than that, mate, I thought he had a pretty good game. That was very odd, and his goalkeeper bailed him out. But I think I'm going to put him slightly below Konate and slightly better than Trent. He's kind of just straddling the line. But I think he was better than Trent and not as good as Ibu. I'm literally saying, meh. I think that's about fair enough. I thought he had a good game. Right then, Andy Robbo, again, another one. Really, really difficult at times, considering some of the players he was up against. But he was game for the fight. He's another one, really. I'm just checking. 5 clearances, 1 block, 1 interception. Dribble past just the one time. And he got absolutely roasted by Dembele. But I thought he had a good game. I think my guess is I'd probably put him on level with there. So it's like a little bit better than Trent, not as good as the 2 centre-backs. That's what I'm thinking. Andrew disagrees. I love Robbo, but low sound. Wow. I do not agree with that whatsoever. I'd like to know your reasons why. I thought he was better than that. Jim says Robbo was shit. I disagree with that as well. Good grief. Harsh markers used. I thought he 5 clearances, a block and an interception, dribble past just the one time. If you look on the heat map, you guys can't see it, where he was pinned back. Like, honestly, he wasn't shit at all. Oh, no, I give up sometimes. Second half in particular, I thought he had a really good game. He got done by Dembele, won a couple. Honestly, sometimes people are so harsh. I am going to put let's see. I'm going to put him better. I'm going to put him levelish with Trent. I'm going to, because I think that's fair enough. Right then, midfield's interesting. This is why I think Liverpool had some problems with midfield and attack. I think the defenders did about as good as they could. And the subs, who I'll get to later, I thought were really good as well. I am going to say, before I get to it, Dean, Robbo was great today as an experience, was vital. Yeah, honestly, the internet's a funny place, maybe. It's fine, just opinions, relax. Who cares, really? If you're getting that angry over this, by the way, when you're watching this or listening to this, grow up. It's fine. It's absolutely fine, grow up. Ryan Gravenberch, I thought Gravenberch had a pretty average game. His use of the ball, especially in the second half, I thought was really poor. I think he says 8 times his passes went astray, including a couple that went straight out of play. 6 duels, 4 of them won, which is pretty good, but he says, overall lost possession 13 times. I think, I don't think it was his best game. I'll put it that way. Valerie says low sound. Shawnee says he looked tired, low sound. Low sound, he needs a rest, says someone. Oh, it's skipped. I saw someone say you're messing there, but it's skipped because too many years are chatting at the same time, which is good, but I can't get to them all. Yeah, low sound. Everyone's saying low sound. Beam says every player, defending was boss, but everything else you're messing. Well, that's not going to be like that, mate. We won. Some attackers, some of the subs are going to get higher grades than that. Yeah, I don't think it was a good game from Gravenberch, and I wasn't surprised when he went off. I'm going to put him low sound, like most of you guys agree, because he did actually win a couple of, there was actually a lot of times when he won the ball back. He just gave it away way more often than I'm used to with him. So I'm just checking there in terms of a clearance, 2 interceptions, 3 tackles, but like I say, also give the ball away, lost possession 13 times. Not really like him now. So yeah, I'm going with that one. Some people are still arguing with Trent. Some people, this is the internet, some people are saying Trent should be lower and some people are saying Trent should be higher. That's why I've kind of got him straddling. I'm fine with that. I'm staying where I'm at. So yeah, I'm going to put Gravenberch lower in the sound, but I don't think it was a great game for him, to be honest with you. I might be wrong. I thought Alexis was similar, really. I thought it was a problem. Dembele targeted him and got past him a lot, I thought. Let me know your thoughts on Alexis McAllister. Just Cuzzer says, and McAllister was fine. Very bullish in midfield and off the ball, but was a bit shit on it like the rest of the midfield. I'll check the stats. Again, give the ball away only 5 times, so I think he was better on the ball in Gravenberch. I actually thought he was worse without it, which is a very un-McAllister-like thing. He had 9 duels, only won 2 of them. Give the ball away 5 times, dribbled past 7 times. I thought defensively, I didn't think it was a great game by McAllister. You guys are all saying higher sound. You're maybe being a bit kinder than I. Listen, I'm always willing to be positive on the side of the positivity. I don't think it was a good game. Donor says McAllister was sound, same as the rest of the midfield. Borderline, you're messing. Yeah, see, maybe I disagree. I didn't. Yeah, he did have a yellow card going into him, which maybe I thought. Yeah, listen. I'll go with you. I was going to put him lower, but I'll put him with Ryan Gravenberch. I'll take that. That's fine by me. Szoboszlai then. Let's talk about Dominik Szoboszlai. In terms of his stats, can you hear the Champions League music in the background? By the way, I can hear it coming from somewhere, which is nice. Don't get copyright strikes for that, please. Dominik Szoboszlai. Go, let's see what you guys think. Don was boss, says 1976 Marillion. He did everything as always. Yeah, so you said boss, and then Gasson says you're messing. That's football for you, isn't it? I thought he gave the ball away too much. But at times his running energy was really good. He gave the ball away a lot, 14 times as well. Yeah, Liverpool could not keep hold of it whatsoever. He did clear one off the line, though, bear that in mind, and got about. I think I'd put him there, really, again. I thought Liverpool's midfield struggled, and they're all just about in sound. I'm all right with that one, to be honest with you guys. Feel free to agree, feel free to disagree. But I thought all of them kind of struggled. Maybe nudged Szoboszlai up a little bit because he got a couple more block shots, but it wasn't great, to be honest with you. Probably the best of the 3 of them, but only slightly. I think I'm all right with that. Endo's going to go higher, by the way. I love Endo. Let's go to Mo Salah then. I'll be honest with you now, right? Very rarely do I do this, but I'm just going to put Mo Salah there. I don't think Mo Salah played well at all. He's in your messing. If you want to disagree, feel free, but I'm not having it. I'm sticking to my guns on that one. Probably the worst game he's had for a long time, actually. Every decision just didn't work for him. He just kept giving the ball away, under-hitting passes. I thought him against Mendes, there was a few times he isolated them one-on-one and just ran into him, or just didn't. He just wasn't at the races, Mo Salah today. Wasn't at the races whatsoever. Listen, he's having the greatest season I've seen for a long time. Even the greats can have bad nights. And yeah, Nuno Mendes did a good job on him, but I thought Salah was poor. And most of you guys in the chat agree, yeah, Salah was your messing. Yeah, I think we all agree on that one. I'm going to go Diogo Jota. I thought of the attackers, he was at least putting himself about a little bit and trying to make it difficult, and at least trying to make a nuisance of himself. He won a couple of free kicks, won a couple of fouls. He got stuck in as best as he could, but it didn't really stick. JR says Jota sound. Jacob says high sound. Yeah, high sound, tried to run a lot. He got about. Manny would have put him in between sound and your messing. I thought... See, was he as good as these lads, though? Is my question. Yeah, I'm going to put him lowish. I'm going to kind of put him where I put the midfielders. I don't think it was a great game, but that feels like maybe too much. I'm going to put him a little bit into your messing, actually. And then Luis Diaz. My initial thought on Lucho is to put him in your messing as well. Does anyone want to disagree with me? Feel free to chat. I actually think he wasn't as bad as Salah, so I might move Salah down a little bit into your messing and then put Luis Diaz there, which is like higher in your messing. Yeah, yeah. I don't think he had a good game at all. Another one who I thought lost the ball a bit too much, made poor decisions. So yeah, I'm going to go with that one as well. He's getting me nerves at times, to be honest with you, Lucho. That's me 11, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's my team. I can do my subs. In Steve McManaman style. We're going to have a look. Oh, we'll have a look we'll have a look at Curtis Jones. I thought Curtis was excellent when he came on. He did keep hold of the ball. He hardly give it away. He got stuck in. He won the ball back a few times as well, just getting stuck in, keeping the ball high up the pitch. He was on for about 25 minutes. I thought he had a really strong game. Loads of bosses in the chat for Curtis. High sound, says Leo. Everyone's having a go at me for Trent. Trent wasn't our worst offender, Steve, be fair. You know what, fuck, I've moved Trent over before you. There you go. Who cares? I thought Curtis was really good. I thought he was good. I think I'm going to put him there, like the lower end of boss. I thought he had a really strong game when he came on. Most of the guys in the chat agree, Jones, boss, yeah. I thought he had a really good game. He came on at the same time as Darwin Núñez. Darwin. Let's think of Darwin. He was on the pitch for 23 minutes, gets his assist. Made a nuisance of himself generally. Got back a couple of times and defended. There was a few times you seen him at left back. I was terrified that he was going to give a corner away. Or sorry, a penalty away. Not a corner. That was fine. I thought he was going to dive into challenges. Because he did lose the ball a little bit, but he ran and he got involved. And listen, ultimately, he got put on there to get Liverpool out a few times, make a nuisance of himself. Can you just do something? Can you win a header? Can you win a flick down? So I thought he caused problems. So I'm going to put him next to Curtis Jones as boss. Impact sub for him. The next substitution that Liverpool brought on was Wataru Endo, fastly becoming my favourite Liverpool player. Whatever the situation, whatever you need, fella walks on, throws in a gum shield and starts kicking people's heads in. Absolutely brilliant. 5 out of 5 passes, there you go, that's all you need, Endo. Don't give the ball away, son. Come on, get it, 10 minutes, kick a few lads, pass it to your teammates. He covered over that right back for Trent a couple of times as well, made a couple of vital clearances. That tackle in the middle of the park, I loved it so much. Loads of bosses for Endo. Yeah. I'll agree with you there, guys. Boss. What a player. I think he might be my favourite player. I think we sell an Endo shirt, don't we, on Redmen merch? I'm going to have to get myself one of them. Because, yeah, what a player. What a player he is. And then finally, Harvey Elliott, where he scored. Yeah, I think he might have kicked the ball one time. Let's just get the stats. Harvey Elliott touched the ball 3 times. I do apologise, 3 times. He had a shot on target and 1 accurate pass. And I don't know what else he did. But he scored the goal. So he goes in boss. What a moment for Harvey Elliott. Yeah. One touch, first 40 seconds on, bang, have a goal. See you later, job's a good one. He scored it because he was quick to react. So yeah, fair play to Arne Slot. Where's he? Where's my manager? Is he down here somewhere? I think starting 11-wise, I think he picked the team that I would have picked. I think Liverpool throughout the game, were up against it. But the subs are fantastic. So I'm going to put him in just a bit lower box. Yeah, I'm going to put him there. The subs, brilliant subs. The 11 he picked in hindsight, got his head kicked in a little bit, but he can have it for the subs. So that is my rank. And I'll be honest, guys, I don't even need you for this one. Man of the match, Alisson Becker. Not even a conversation, sorry. I won't even waste your time or insult your intelligence by trying to get everybody else involved. It just is. We had a super chat from Nick. What a time to be a Red. Love from Maine, USA. Thank you very much for your super chat. Thanks all you guys sticking around as well. That was the player rankings. If you disagree with me, I don't care. No, it's fine. Use the YouTube comment section if you're not watching this live, or get in touch via social media. If you want even more content, by the way, we are running a special offer on Redmen Plus subscriptions. We're giving it away for free for a month. So if you go from this show now over to redmenplus.com, sign up as a monthly captain subscriber and use the code RANK, R-A-N-K, for player ranking show, you get it. You'll get it free for the first month. Go and try it out. Loads of stuff. They're in there right now doing the player rating show. There's absolutely loads going on over on Redmen Plus in the build-up to the League Cup final, the second leg here. Loads and loads happening. So go over, check it out. It won't cost you a penny. You might as well try it. Last one before we go, we've had a members chat. Bobby says, I was saying Darwin at 60 minutes, and I'm so chuffed for Harvey. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. You know what? Everyone's telling me to put Trent higher. I'll move, but there you go. You can have Maya. It's fine. It's boss, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. Right then, that is it for the player ranking show. Catch you all later, everybody. See you in a bit.